want me to check on YouTube if it goes live?
I don't know. I got nothing for you, man. It says it's going, so I assume it's going. Also, this mic is working, so they're totally hearing me go, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, we're there.
Oh, we're there? Good, good, good. Now I just got to put this password in so you can see chat. Because I don't know this password.
Chris know how to run the scoreboard over there?
We're not running scoreboard over there right now.
Oh, good.
I just told him they could call. Let's put in as many passwords as we physically can today. Alright, V-Stream is live and might have chat functioning. I'm going to move and pass it over to Nick. And Nick can blow all of this up and find whoever he wants to sit right there.
Where was I? Good morning, everybody.
Even you could sit right there.
You could. You really could. So we're gonna get caught up on some scoreboard here, folks, and then I'll have a chat with you. And I imagine, oh, I do. No, I do have color. Okay, good. I'd have the colored scoreboard. That's nice. Strike, and that is 8 on and 10 out. We then have Eddie Darling up against Matt Baker of Canada. Eddie Darling opening the match with 9. Matt a spare that he has 9 filled and opened on. Oh, and Eddie made that spare. Let's see, do I have replay working? That would be a stretch, wouldn't it? That would be a stretch. Oh, I have old school replay on here. No way. Oh, I love that. But I gotta switch back. I gotta manually switch back. Wait, this is old replay. Oh my gosh, no way. We haven't had old replay in forever. Okay. Well, this is the old computer setup, so that's how that goes. All right, there's Bernie leaving at 7-10. That was a spare fill from his first frame. So we'll give him the 8 on. He's bowling against Xander, who has started the match with a 10 box. All right, and I believe that puts us caught up. Oh yeah, alt right shift. And then we go to the replay screen. Old school replay. All right, that's what we're going to rock. We're going to rock with old school replay. And then I have to manually switch back. There we go. Okay, that's going to... I'm going to have to practice that. It's been a little while since we've done that. I'm glad the same key prompt still works. Let's do this. Someone say hi so I Oh, Ron Pavo is in chat, so chat is working. That's good. Good morning, Ron Pavo. Mr. Don Dub with the 10 box there. I'll make sure that is 10 and not 1. There we go. Joey Sears with the 8. So you can see our scoreboard beginning to fill up. This is game 1 of the divisional play. This is Division D men's coverage. We will have, again, a women's division next. So as this sequence goes, we will have 3 games of men's coverage and 2, that's games 1, 3, and 5. We will have women's coverage in games 2 and 4. All scratch bowling today. There are no pins over. There are some pins over bowlers in the women's divisions, but they are bowling with scratch bowlers and bowling scratch. Eddie just pushing by that 3-pin there. See, this is our slightly older of our 2 cameras, which we don't use too often, so the camera quality might be the picture quality might be just slightly lower than you're used to seeing, but this is actually our nicer of the 2 microphones, so the sound quality should be a little better, although it is a more encompassing sound of the entire building, so you'll get the occasional commentaries from folks behind me as well as yours truly. No one's sitting with me at the moment, but I'm sure that could change. Yeah, it's terrible to sound like I like listening to the sound of my own voice, but I just listened back to that. Much better sound quality from this microphone than there is the wireless mics, but the wireless mics are very utilitarian, and that's why we use them. We can walk around with them. We can do a whole bunch of stuff. Those are being used in our A stream, which you can find also on YouTube and as well as Facebook and Twitch. This is exclusively a YouTube stream. This is Stream B. Thank you all for joining us no matter where you're watching today. David has gone through hell this morning getting both of these streams set up, the logistical challenge that is that, so feel free to donate to that Ko-Fi link, and that is how you support Duck Pins Forever. I'm sure on a day like today, especially, David would really, really appreciate it. And as always, folks, I'm looking for this to be a viewing experience that is both interactive for you and me. So feel free to leave comments. That is a way we can interact with one another. If your comments are at all acceptable, they will be addressed on the stream. Early goings here, entering the 4th frame. No big scores on the board yet, but a steady flow of marks as Don Dove leads Joey Sears 38-36. Here's Donnie in his 4th frame. Coming up a little light and leaving the baby split. Joey Sears right in the pocket and leaving a 10, no belt help. Cut this weekend for the men 11-21, which is on the lower side for what we see as far as DPBA cuts, but higher than it was looking like the cut was going to be. I guess the story of the weekend, if you will, is that 13 of the 24 men bowling today qualified in the final shift yesterday. So scores came on at a good clip yesterday. Wood ball for Donnie will take a 9 box, so it will now be advantage Joey Sears after 4 frames. Go down to our middle match, which is on the top right corner of your screen at home. That's Eddie Darling, Matt Baker. It is a 1-pin lead for Matt Baker, the Canadian representation. He leaves a baby split, Matt. Coming off of 2 consecutive missed single pin spares. Eddie, 1 missed single pin last frame. So spare shooting not quite on target for these two yet, but that is subject to change, of course. Eddie on a very light hit, and he's going to get fortunate to drop 9 there as he leaves the 4 behind. Mad at the baby split. A little full. Eddie holds the wood. This 0 is a little fussy on this keyboard, so you might be seeing me give people 1 boxes for a while until this warms up better. Might just have to slam the keys a little. I get all the leftover equipment, but that's okay. Still got 2 portable monitors here. This is to be able to do these double streams is part of the investment that you all at home have made in this channel and the ad revenue that has gone towards this project. As Bernie gets a strike, and we're going to do old school full screen replay for Bernie Hipkins. I told David I'm quite proud of this. I like this I miss this full screen replay. I don't like that I have to manually switch between the two, but I miss the full screen replay. I got to manually click between them, but we're back. And I got to click back with my spreadsheet. There we go. Back to the action. 20 box for Bernie, 12 box for Xander as he pushes through the 2-8. Play him at the mic volume. Turn it up, please. Okay. Am I not quite loud enough? I think I can make that happen. Let's try that now. Let me know how that is. That should be a little bit louder now. All right, Xander with no ground game there, 2-1 and 8 out. 49 total through 4. He now trails by 8 pins and a hit. Back up to the first match. Joey Sears on the field to take the lead. He will count 7 and he leads by 6 pins. Donnie with a strike. Let's go to replay. The old school replay for Donnie Dove. Bang, bang. 8 last to fall. Back to the action. Joey not quite converting his 3-pinner. Spare fill for Eddie Darling is tight. He's going to get another great break to leave a single. Eddie spared last frame. I gave him 10. 9 on. There we go. I am no David Hughes, folks. Bear with me. It's our 4th missed single in this match between these two bowlers in a combined 9 boxes. We're shooting 1 for 5 on singles between the two of them. And there's an H ball for Matt as he pushes through the middle for 5. Oh, and missed it again. That's actually the first one that they've missed for 10. But Eddie will go 9 on 9 out for a 66 opening half. Oh, Matt making a nice bid at that. Didn't quite cut it thin enough to get that 3 to go. $10 for Matt. A 66-59 lead at the half for Eddie Darling. Bernie for the double. Oh! I'm actually going to take another look at that just because that was so weird. Sliding 2-pin. It falls, and then the 7 falls, just a single 8.
I was so bad yesterday.
Bernie for the 20 box has it in the face as you'd expect. 77 plus half for the burn. Xander covering his 5-pin. That stays even hit. 77 to 59. Both bowlers on spare. We'll keep an eye on star frames throughout the day. A star frame, for those of you that don't know, is a frame where all the bowlers on a pair throw a mark. In this case, it would be all 6 bowlers throwing a mark. We have not seen a star frame yet today. Of course, subject to change. I think David was very ambitious when we were at Highland Bowl on Sunday last month for the men's tour about how many star frames we were going to see. And it was a lot less than David thought it was going to be. Joey Sears at the 2-pinner sliding by. So star frames today, let's say out of 50 frames in match play, I would say we're going to see 2. We'll go with 2. Donnie right on the single. 20 box there. Donnie takes the lead by now 5 pins and a hit. 77 plus to 72. Eddie Darling leaving another single. His 4th in a row. This is a 10-pin. Matt Baker leaving the solid 5. Another single pin in this match. What is that now? 7 single pins between the 2 of them. All right, there's a make. Matt gonna slide on by his. I can tell he's pretty dejected about that. He knew immediately he had missed it. The ball for 10 converts. 76 plus to 69. Excuse me. Eight fill for Bernie on a tight hit, leaving the 3-7. Here's the fill for Xander. He goes in half pocket in the 1-2. Good ball to leave the 5-pin. Xander has one thing, you watch him, he is known for is the entry angle on his ball. He throws from that extreme right side of the lane. And when the getting is good on that, it is great. So this is his home house nowadays, so we'll see what kind of scores he can put up today. He should be comfortable here as he converts the 5 for a spare. $10 for Bernie. He leads 95 to 78 plus. Gonna head to the 7th frame now. Donnie liking that one, and you can see why. Let's take another look at it on the full screen replay. Back-to-back 20 boxes for Don Dove. Get the 5 off the wall. The 5 slid for a second. All right, that was actually another pin. Tried to stand back up. We'll go back to live. Joey Sears leaving the 5 pin. Oh my. That just slid to the 6 pin. It's going to pick it up too. How about that? Joey Sears with the spare, his 3rd of the match. He trails Donnie by 15 pins. A number that was given to me by Kyle Thomas. If you're trying to count the total number of stars on this pair, the answer is 43. There are 43 DPBA stars on this pair of lanes. That does not include Pop Witten stars, of which there are a handful of those as well. Yeah, sure. Matt Baker with the solid 5. He's got to find a way to bring in a single. He is batting 0 for 3 on single pins at the moment. A nice shot from Jenna Zimmerman off to our left. You'll see her next. And that pair is just slightly behind the pace that we're on. They're in the middle of the 6th frame. So we'll have a short pause between games as Matt gets his first single of the match. The missed singles are the difference maker right now for Matt. He trails by 16 pins, 95 to 79. Colton Goo over there on our other stream is in autonomous mode. He has 166 in the 7th frame, and he's got a spare up in the 8th. He's shooting a metric ton. Double, single pin spare, 2-pinner spare, triple, 9 spare. Yeah, that's 200 almost guaranteed over there on our other stream, which is also on YouTube as well as Facebook and Twitch.
Yeah, there you go. What I got? 1, 3, 5, 6, 19.
Bernie on the spare, he's got it. And look at that, folks. We are Xander's 1-4 away from a star frame. Let's see what we do here. I said we're going to have 2 today. Let's see if we get the first one. What a shame. Well, that helps the under go look a little better. Of course, if you bet the over under 2.0 and it's 2, that's a push. All right, Xander collects the 10 box. It is an all wood frame for the pair. You see, as we added last month on Duck Pins Forever, our new conditional formatting of the scoreboard, so all your spares light up in blue, the strikes light up in red. We wanted to turn red marks into something good. Normally red marks on the automatic system here indicate that you have left a split, but we use them to indicate strikes. Spare fill for Joey Sears. Hits flat and leaves the 5-9. Ball goes very straight in this house, so if that ball does not bite into the lane, you're going to see a lot of deflection when you get down to the pin deck, unless you're very tight on the pocket. Donnie tight on the pocket there, but a little too much so as he pushes through for the 2-1. This is a chance for Joey to pull back some pins if he's on the 2-pinner, and he has got it. 2 spares in a row for Joey. You're assuming that Donnie would be open here because he left a split. However, he is donned up, and this is a more than makeable shot for him. This would be for Donnie's 3rd consecutive 20 box if he brings this in. He does not. Counts 9, leads by 16 for the moment.
I just threw 2 good balls at one time.
You did.
The body does not remember how to do this.
First spare fill for Matt Baker since his 2nd frame. Pushing through the middle for the Dave Jones shot.
Thank God for your stream. Watch the 4 pin.
I saw it slide to the 6, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it slid to the 6 and picked it up, like, perfectly. That was actually a decent t-shirt attempt there. slid on by the 2-4. Matt will go open here with a bad count. Not the result of this frame that he was looking for. Eddie could pour it on him a little more here with a good count. Only out counts him by 1, gets 5. 17-pin lead for Eddie Darling. Matt holds the wood. Yes, over on our other stream, Colton is bowling 10 pins apparently. He has 186 in the 8th frame with a strike up in the 9th. So the only question is what score is he going to end up at? 200 is a certainty. On a strike, yeah, he could shoot a ton. That's a max of possible of 246. But even a spare and count puts him in the 220s. Disappointing frame there for Eddie, just a 6-box. Spare fill for the burn. To extend his lead further, he pushes through the middle for 6. 111 to 96, 15-pin lead for Bernie, but he is staring down a red dot, and Xander is staring down a corner. Xander will bring in his corner pin. See how aggressive Bernie gets here. I would assume he's just going to lay up for count. And he went for the squeeze play and took 3. Hey Jenna, which division are you? You the B division? Okay. Probably give Donnie the rest of his frame here. There we go. So as we enter the foundation frame, Donnie Dove leading Joey Sears 116 to 100 plus, Eddie Darling over Matt Baker 106 to 93, and Bernie over Xander 121 to 106 plus. Here's Donnie to start the 9th on a light hit. And you're, how do I say it? Anytime you throw a ball that hits like that in this building, you're praying. And leaving the 2.57 on that is actually not too bad. Or 2.57, excuse me. Joey on the fill is not going to get the break. Looked like that 3-pin was going to fall over. Just counts 6. Donnie does not have the spare. Down to a 10-pin match, 116 to 106. My God. He just struck again. He's going to be in the two. Colton has just thrown a 9th, 10th double. He's going to be in the 230s with pin count. That's an all-mark game for Colton. Rob Kiefer, who is bowling the wrong person right now. That is on our ace stream. Go check that out. Colton stepping up in his 11th frame right now. Nearly struck again. I think he dropped 9 there. So Colton is a spare ball away from shooting 235. Yes. Yeah. 234 currently. Massive game from Colton Gu. A 235 with 11 marks. He's going to get applause for that one, and deservedly so. Almost 235 to start the day for Colton Gu. Safe to say he won that game. Rob Kiefer keeping it within 100 though. Shot 139. He did not get Kruger. So if you're wondering what's the largest margin of victory in Duck Pins Forever history, it is not that game. That's 235 to 139. That's a 94 pin win, 96 pin win, 96 pin win for Colton. The record is 112 pins. 112 pins is our margin of victory record. That was Matt Kruger over Norm Gifford 205 to 93. That is our all-time margin of victory record in a singles match on Duck Pins Forever. If Eddie is 10 and Matt is 9. Bernie getting a break to leave the 7. Needed something to shoot at here, and he's got something to shoot at if he wasn't going to strike, because Xander is on the fill here, and with good count, Xander is going to pull this game back to single digits. Very light hit to count 7. 121 to 113. Xander with a very tough 4-5-10 lead. Bernie a single pin. The corner 7. He is on it. That puts Bernie in good shape. Xander, wow! Oh, come on! Full screen replay at this one. Look at this shot. Shoots it on the 5-pin side, into the 10, back to the 4. What a spare. Fill that in. And that gives him a shot now. Down 8, just 8 pins, hits are even. As Joey Sears throws the strike. Let's go to replay on that one. Donnie leaving the 10 on a mixing hit while we were away on replay. Joey throws another one here. He's got a chance. Maybe. Running it out. Look at that. Double in the 10 for Joey Sears. Donnie's got to have the corner pin, and he does. Going to come down to the final ball here with Don Dove leading by 2 pins, 136-134. So Joey can strike here to apply some pressure, but Joey cannot shut Donnie out. It will be Joey firing first here. This is for a possible 144 with a full boat in the 10th frame. And he needs them all. That does not help. Pushing through for 6, he finishes with 140, and Donnie Dove needs 4 to tie and 5 to win. Ties again worth half a point on the men's tour. For the win, 4, we have a tie! Pushing the middle out for the Dave Jones shot to tie at 140, 26-14 in the 10th. So they'll each get a half a win and a half a loss. Wow. That was a fun finish there. Sorry.
Everything good?
All 3 balls you threw well.
Not booting you off? Looks like everything's good. I don't know how we got here.
That was fun. What Rob Kiefer just getting it fed to him for 10 frames?
Yeah. You got it right up there. You don't need any help? You all good?
I think I'm good.
All right. You don't want a bonus commentary?
I'm getting it right now. From David Hughes. All the help. All the help.
Already got it.
Matt Baker making his spare in the 10th, but that is not going to be enough, as Eddie, missing this 6-10 twice, would shoot 124. But he's not going to miss it. He covers. Matt Baker with the penalty shot strike. To shoot 122, he will lose his opening game. This is 4 for 4 on the pair so far. We had another chance at a star frame. Haven't had one yet. fill ball for Eddie Darling. It will also strike, so he blanket covers the 20. Eddie Darling wins the match 136 to 122.
That one in, you got it.
You didn't know you were that good.
Xander on the spare fill, needing a good frame here. He leaves a middle of the lane baby split, the 3-8. That puts him tied for the moment in the ninth, but Bernie still has his spare fill. Let's see what Bernie's count is and whether it's a break or not. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 6 on. The 3, 4, 6, 7 for Bernie. Xander on a must convert here. Does not have it. Bernie will take the opening game. Bernie open, but already at 144. Xander's max 141, which he will get to with 10 there. Bernie with 6 on and 7 out. Just a subpar finish there, but it was enough to win the game 144 to 141. Again, Eddie Darling over Matt Baker 136, 122. And Don Dove and Joey Sears are going to share a point, tied at 140. Our women's pair, due to some mechanical delays off to our left, they are in the middle of the 9th frame. So we're going to have a short pause while I refill my beverage and they finish their game out. I'll clean the scoreboard off and I will see you all in a few minutes for game number 2. What do you say we bowl some more, guys? Let's do game number 2 now. Switch that over. There we go, game 2. This is a women's division. And I believe I have this all correct. So we have Amanda no longer Miller, Amanda Terrell against Erica DiStefano. They both won their opening matches. Erica, the high bowler on the pair. No, she's not. They both shoot 159. Mindy and Erica both had 159, so they are tied for the lead. Two splits to start this game. Amanda with 9 and Erica with 8. Alright, second match, Jenna Zimmerman against Danielle Chapman. Both Jenna and Danielle losing their opening games with slightly below pace scores. Jenna with a 109 opening game, Danielle with 118. I think I've got all these scores right. I think Tammy had 114 and Mindy had a 59. I managed to get them all right. Good. Way to go. I got them all right. I was trying to copy them off the screen over there before they disappeared. I think I got them all. Opening ball for Jenna leaves a 7-pin. Jenna throwing what looks to be a set of arrows, which is not a set of balls she normally throws. Danielle sliding by her 3-pinner. Looks to be a set of ebonite tornadoes for Danielle. Jenna at the single 7 to start out in front. Got to hold on. It does not. So again, folks, we had men's coverage last game. We will have men's coverage in games 1, 3, and 5. And we'll have women's coverage in games 2 and 4. It's a women's match as well on the A stream right now. Again, this is stream number B. This is stream B, which is exclusively on YouTube. Stream A, the main stream that is on David's computer, that is on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch like we normally do. But the good news about this YouTube-only stream is that little coffee cup in the corner of the screen, it still works. It still works quite well, and you can use it. Would love if you used it. It's your way of donating to Duck Pins Forever to help us justify doing these dual streams and investing in the 4-digit expenses of equipment to be able to pull that off. Mindy Hammond, co-leader of this division. This is Women's Division B. Mindy with a 159 opening first game. Tammy getting on the board, sparing the 3-6, our first mark for the pair. Tammy, a WNDA Hall of Famer. Mindy at the 1-2-4, well off target. She is Hall of Fame bowler as well. As you can see, the Hall of Fame patch on the right sleeve in the women's tour. Mindy, a 3-time WNDA champion, going for number 4 today. Right, the wood ball looks to be good, and Mindy takes 10. When you look at the scoreboard now, folks, as we are in the second game, you'll see in the set column the running total for the bowlers after or whatever, how many ever games they've completed, so just through one game so far. But when you look next to that, you see total. That is their running total through all boxes scored. So games previously bowled plus the score of the game they are currently in. Amanda looking to get one more. Doesn't trip those corners out and leaves a 7-10. A 5-7-9 for Erica, and she is off target. Ball bouncing out of the gutter. See if she elects to shoot the other corner. Wood ball for Erica here at the 5-7. She will throw it in the hole for an $8. Amanda doing something that is commonly agreed to, that is choosing to shoot the opposite corner and forfeiting her right to shoot at the 10 pin. She goes right of the 7 pin, so despite 9 pins looking like they are down, it is an $8 for Amanda. She will make that score correction in-house. She leads through 2 frames, 17-16. Second frame for Jenna, coming off of a missed single. This one pushing through the middle for a 3-1 split. That ball looked better than that, Danielle. Coming in half pocket and not getting anything to mix across the back, leaving the 4-5-7. Oh, Jenna. In front and around the 2 pin. Then a sliding by on the wood ball, $9. Opening 19 through 2 frames. Bit of a slow start for the pair. And your 4th game, right? Yeah, your 4th game you'll be on again. Tammy going for our only spare fill so far. She is the 4-time WNDA champion, going for 5 today. There's a $20. We will cue that up on the full screen replay. Here it is. Tight hit on the 1-2, tripping out the 3-6. Opening $20 for Tammy Ashworth. She jumps out in front of Mindy Hammond by 2 marks. Wood ball for Mindy at the single 7. That ball will slide into the channel, $9. Early 11-pin lead and a hit for Tammy Ashworth. All right, so these B Division ladies have now seen 1 frame on each of the lanes. Let's hope they get settled in here and start raising the scoring pace a little bit as Erica goes off the side for a 4-count washout. Ouch. 5-7, 9-10. That is 3 splits to start the game for Amanda Terrell. Erica goes open in her 3rd frame as well. Wow. Amanda sliding the 5-10, touching the 9 and moving it. Amanda with the 8 box. We are deadlocked in the 3rd at 20. Wait a minute. That was an 8 for Amanda, right? Yeah, it was. All right, that needs to be fixed. I just went back and checked it. Yeah, A needs to be 25. It needs to be 620. Amanda's score, they gave her 621. It should be 620.
Double check with her?
I just checked the footage.
Oh, you checked the
Yeah. Huh? Oh, well, that's a problem then if you don't know how to fix it. Yeah.
Not hard.
Just press score. Thanks, Abby. Oh, Danielle, nice shot. Take a look at that one again. That is the 2578. Taking the long way around, hit it very light. 2-pin off the right wall back to the 5-8. Five, 7, 10 for Tammy as she was going for the double. Mindy looking for her first mark still, and that ain't gonna help. Pocket 7-8. Oh, she got 2 of them. That's one thing. I don't think we've ever had a women's 5, 7, 10 on Duckpin Show. We had a very close call. Regina Greco in the final of the Pop Whitney Super Bowl last February against Bob King. In the 10th frame, she almost made it. Because it was part of a crazy finish. No, I really don't. People come up to me like, oh, do you remember the 2022 Pop Whitney third game at Glen Burnie? No, I do not.
Speaker, is this all like a fact like that you just did? Like, I think you're gonna remember stuff.
Well, that reel also went viral. That reel got like 140,000 views or something like that. Oh, jeez. Amanda looking for her first spare break, and that is vaguely a spare break. Eric. It's going to be a battle of attrition. I mean, you look up at the in-house scoreboard here, it is plastered with red. We have seen 12 splits in the first, 18 combined frames? 12 splits. Erica with a 10 box. 35 in her fourth frame. There's a 1 again. 0. Wood ball for Amanda shooting the 1-3-4-5. That will be a 9 box. Erica now leads 35-34. Split heavy contest thus far in all these matches. And everyone has at least one. No one's been immune to it yet. Here is Jenna in the fourth. That is a medic ball for Jenna. 3-2-1 medic. I just noticed I got George Armiger, aka Bootsy, checking into the show. Thanks for joining us, Bootsy. Danielle with the 7 count on her spare takes the lead, 36-27. Jenna going for the 9-pinner, and she leaves the 1 pin she was trying to hit. One, 2, 4 for Danielle. That looks perfect. 2 marks in a row for Danielle. She pulls ahead by 2 marks. Jenna holds her 10 for 37 in the fourth. Now down to Tammy and Mindy. Tammy leaking that one out wide a little bit. Oh no. More of the same for Mindy. A headpin hit for red 8. Tammy going off the left side. Tammy throwing a very cool set of comets. Pink, hot pink comets with a black and white swirl. Not a common color of comets that you see, but they do look pretty cool going down the lane. Wood ball for Tammy at the 1-5-6-10. She takes just the head pin out for a 7 box, 55 in her fourth frame, which, based on the scoring pace of this pair right now, is more than enough. To be fair, though, the bowlers right now are throwing a better ball than they're getting credit for. There's a lot of red dots up on the screen. Mindy takes 9, 55-37, lead for Tammy. Back up to the top of the fifth frame. Erica in an all-open contest so far. She leads by 1 pin. That's a nice ball to leave the 7. No messenger. First ball of the fifth frame for Amanda Terrell. That is off the left corner for 2, but that's the closest thing she's had to a spare break so far. And that is the first spare of the game for Erica. 45 plus in her fifth. Eric Briggs checking into the show. Thanks for joining us, Eric.
Well, who am I to say?
You literally want to put all of your... Are you?
Amanda off target there on the spare attempt.
Get him. Sell out?
They sell out so quickly. And I need like 6 of them.
All right, that's a better ball there. Amanda takes the 9 box. She trails by 2 pins and a hit, 45 plus to 43. Fifth frame for Jenna, still looking for her first mark of the game. That has a chance to change as she leaves the 10. Whoa. That is not the 3-4-6 anymore. And that 6 pin is going to need to be respotted. Jenna gets her first mark. Three, 4, 6.
I turned around and could tell them they got it.
So we know they.
He's got a red dot for the box. One of ours.
Lane 8, I need a 2-4. Lane 8, I need a 2-4.
I also just realized when it comes to interview time later, I won't be able to do that with this setup because I don't have a laptop with a front-facing camera. So we'll have to do it. We'll do it over there. We'll do that later.
Oops, I'm moving.
Mindy cutting through the 3-pin. Yeah, make Dave do it. Nick does everything. Uh-oh, that is in the hole again. A 7-on-7 out for Danielle, a 60 in her opening half. Has her up 13 and down a hit against Jenna Zimmerman. Mindy trying to make the 8-pinner and hits flat, leaving the 5-8 behind. Here's the first ball of the 5th frame for Tammy Ashworth. That's a tough break. There is no two ways to slice that. That's a tough break.
Gotta go.
That ball was in the 1-3 pretty well and leaving the 5-8-10. No drive on that ball. That ain't bad. We're batting 500. And when you factor in the 2 chops, you're like 2/3 of the frames.
Me too.
Wood ball for Tammy, it gets 9. She has the biggest lead of anybody at the half. She's up 18 pins, 64-46. Back up to the top of my score sheet, and let's start frame number 6. Amanda going off the side, and even that doesn't make you immune from leaving a split. She leaves the 2-9. That is red dot number 16 of the match. That is 17. But Erica will take the 6 count and puts her up 8 pins. Amanda off target on her spare attempt. Still looking for her first mark. Erica trying to go for the squeeze on the 3-pin there. Doesn't get anything to come off the wall. Amanda collects 10, 53, 10. 53 in her 6th frame. 10 as well for Erica. 8-pin match, 61-53. That's a 2-pinner for Danielle. Hitting the pocket a little flat and leaving the 5-9. This is a spare fill for Jenna Zimmerman. A good enough fill here, and she cuts the game down to single digits. $5-7-9 for Jenna on that ball. Two-pinner for Danielle, just off target.
sounded good.
I think that pin's. I think that pin is quacked. It is. It is very quacked. And Danielle will collect her 10, 70 through her 6th frame. Jenna on the third ball still staring at the 5-7-9. She'll take the 9 out, 7 on and 8 out. 8-pin lead for Danielle, 70 to 62. So none of these games are at all out of reach. They're all just trading third ball blows right now. That's 19. That's a red 3 for Tammy, taking out just the 1-2-8 on the full rack. That's 20. Off, and that's a second off the side split. And it's a baby split, but split nonetheless. So that is 24 boxes. No, 36 boxes for the pair. And 20 reds. We're collecting them at quite a pace.
Percentage went up.
Ow! Try and a half there for the 10. Tammy, taking a 9 box. Mindy making the middle of the lane baby split for a 10. Lead down to 17 pins for Tammy, 73 to 56. All right. Looks like we got feet in the mud here. We're trying to get going. Get something going. 2 chop for Erica to begin her 6th frame. Let's see if Amanda can get on the board here in the 7th. She likes that ball. Oh my gosh. Wow. That is split number 21 for the pair. Erica, 9 box. She is even par, which is an accomplishment at the moment. 70 in the 7th. You're up a mark. 9 box for Amanda. 8-pin match. Erica leads 70 to 62. Jenna Zimmerman. It is not a strike, but it is a break. 1-2 pocket hit to leave the 9. Danielle off the side for 4. That is also something resembling a makeable spare. Jenna at the single 9. She is on it. Jenna's 2nd spare of the game. Danielle chopping the 2-8 out. This is a tough third ball to throw.
I'll yell on the mic. Steph, who's your daughter on?
Third ball for Danielle, shooting at the 1-4-6-10. In the hole for a 6 box. So Danielle now only leading by 4 pins and down a mark. Seventh frame for Mindy. Hey, how about that? 1 mark in a row for Mindy. We're going to go to replay and watch a strike happen, which we haven't seen since frame number 2. Mindy's first mark of the game, tripping out the 7-8. Back to live. Here's Tammy looking to throw the cover ball. And there is split number 22. 6-7-10. It's Tammy's 3rd consecutive red and her 4th in the last 5 frames. The only frame in the last 5 that she did not split, she 2 counted on her first ball. Amanda cutting through the 2-pin to start frame number 8. Oh, man. A 4-5-7 leave for Erica. Oh! What a shot! Let's take a look at that one again if I cue up the replay. There it is. 4-5-7.
Replay at 11.
Slid it sideways. Back to live.
After the red count, still get the spare.
That's only the 2nd split conversion we've had this game, and we've seen plenty of split attempts.
That movement worked well on the first ball.
Danielle off the side for 7, leaving the 1-2-4.
Not a bad move at this point.
No, not at all. Spare fill for Jenna Zimmerman could take the lead here. And, well, she ties it.
All right, here we go.
Pushing through the middle for the Dave Jones. Now, fun fact, she already wears a Dave Jones Signature Edition t-shirt because she wears Chris Russ. She showed up to league one night with it. I'm like, how did you get that? And then I put 2 and 2 together.
Sure looks better on her than Greg.
Danielle, the 1-2-4, no ma'am. Off target. Well, Jenna, let's see if she can win one of her own here. Does not have it. So the game is now tied at 76 through the 7th frame. This is a 3rd ball contest between these two ladies to see who will have the lead after 8. How many reds? 24. Third ball for Jenna. Ouch. 4 on and 5 out. Danielle leads by 5, 86-81, with 2 frames to go. Tammy looking to buck the trend. She's got 3 consecutive splits. Here's her 8th frame. Oh no. There's a break. Tripping out what was a split. Replay, there it is. Tripping out the 2-6 for the strike. You can see it there on the replay. We go back to live. Yes, loving my old school replay, Dave. That is split number 25 for the pair. Yes, and Sherman has cooperated thus far. We'll see if it puts it back down properly. Yes, another split off the headband. That's 25.
Dear Lord.
Yeah. 25 out of 48. We're batting over 500, David. Through the hole, that is a 6 count for Mindy. She trails now by 10. And we'll see, it could end up being more than that. Six on, 8 out. 92 plus to 80. That's another one. I need to get my scoreboard fixed.
Hey, 5 bonus pins. Missed some.
There we go.
Stop. Careful, this mic is really good.
Amanda at the multi-pinner. She does not have it. That was split number 26 of the pair, for the pair for Erica DeStefano. She goes 5 on, 7 out, 92 in the 9th. And 9 box for Amanda, who has not marked in the game yet, somehow is still a double away from having a shot. 93 to 79. Jenna stepping up in her 9th frame. She trails Danielle Chapman 86 to 81. Oh, fall. Single 9 for Jenna on the very light hit. Danielle off the side for 6. That is a washout. 1, 2, 4, 10. Jenna on the mark. Her 3rd spare of the game and her 3rd in a row on lane number 9. It did a good job picking it up. Somehow did an even better job putting it back down. How about that? Let's bowl. Yeah, it's something, Jenna. They can hear you go. Oh, come on, give it to her. Danielle with the 9 box. It'll be an interesting 10th frame. Danielle leads 95 to 91 plus. In theory. He doesn't really have to explain that to you, does he? Come on. Come on. That's like first grade stuff. Oh. Tammy through the middle on her double attempt. Mindy with a split of her own. That is splits number, what is that, 27 and 28? 27? That's right, it was 25 after the 8th. So we've seen 28 splits. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's safe to say this is probably the most splits we've ever seen in a trios game. Right. Tammy with 7 on and 8 out. That gives her 107 in the 9th. Mindy with a 9 box has 89, so it's 18 pin lead for Tammy with a frame to go. Erica stepping up first in this 10 frame. She is at 92 in the 9th and leads by 13 pins. That is off the side for 6 to leave the bread line. Amanda, practically speaking, has to strike twice. And that will not be it. Erica has hit triple digits in this game. I can tell you though, as a division, they cannot wait to get off this set of lanes. All right, Amanda. There's first mark of the game to get to 89 in a ball. 10 box for Erica. She shoots 102. Final ball of the game for Amanda. It will be 102 to 98. Erica wins by 4 pins and advances to 2-0. Jenna, in this 10th frame, she is filling a spare. She trails by 4. So has a chance to take the lead here with a good count. It is split number 29. You guys are, I mean, if you get another one, that's 30. You guys are batting 500. Oh, okay. Sorry. I got ahead of myself. There's 29. Now we're at 29. Jenna's 6 count puts her up 2 pins. Uh-oh. The through balls rolled after the counts. We were dead tied. The 2-pin slid.
Slid all the way over.
It picked it up right in front of the 4. Danielle at the 6-7. She takes 1. That puts her at 104, which is currently a tie game. Jenna makes it for the win. 6 on, 10 out. That is enough to win with 107. There's a strike for Mindy. She's going to need another one if she wants to have a chance. Final score in our middle match, Jenna over Danielle, 107 to 104. Tammy coming into this frame leading by 18, so she just needs a mark and 3 to shut Mindy out. And we have officially hit 30. 30 splits in 60 frames.
50%.
Aren't you excited to be on this pair next? Yeah. Needs another one. Oh! Solid 8. She's not out of it yet. Tammy needs a 9 box to shut her out. Is that right? Oh no, she already won. Never mind. So 20 box in the 10 for Mindy Hammond. She shoots 109. And Tammy with the 7 box so far in this frame already at 114, which is going to be the high score on the pair. All right. Well, in a absolute grind fest, we've ended game 2. Final scores: Erica DeStefano over Amanda Terrell, 102 to 98. Jenna Zimmerman over Danielle Chapman, 107-104. And Mindy Hammond falling just short of Tammy Ashworth. Tammy winning 115 to 109. And now I need to know 107, 104, 109, 115. Pair average of 105.83. And I can't really say it's their fault. I mean, there were some bad shots in there, but there were some good balls that just did not leave breaks. Well, I can tell you, that this pair is thrilled to not be on 9 and 10 next game. Good luck to the men coming onto this pair next. Just a short pause, folks. Again, between games 2 and 3. This one won't be as long, and we'll be back with game 3 coverage. It will be back to the men when we come back.
John, you're on the bottom. That's what I thought, right? Yeah, bottom right, yeah. Bottom right, all right. Yeah, Sylvain, you're up top on the right to start. You're going Jesse's on the left. Okay. I got you. Jesse, that. Jesse got yeah. Unmute myself. We're getting third game underway here. Sylvain against Jesse. 0-2. Yep. Yeah, Drew, John, and Eric. Need Drew, John, and Eric.
Well, we'll start over the count again. That's one.
1-1-294 for John.
What'd you say, John had?
1-1-294.
Thank you.
Thanks. Looked like he was hurting himself trying to figure it out.
Oh, that's high level computation. Sylvain sliding by the 4-7 on the spare attempt, but he comes back to make it for 10. Thank you. Now I just need Eric Wink. We trade 10s in our opening frame. Eric does not have his name on the back of his shirt, so that's how you know who Eric is. But he's the guy that looks like Scott Van Pelt from Sports Center. So, and know that that is not Scott Van Pelt. Scott Van Pelt does not cover this sport. I guess he. I don't normally. I think he normally doesn't. I think he's normally just a pop wooden guy. When he's starting out with a split, 5-7-8, 2. $6-10 leave.
I got it.
This is stupid. I'm literally using the chat that texts back and forth with David for what he wants to order me for lunch. This is getting stupid. Hi, Dave. Dave. He's using his phone because he's got the screen up on his computer. I'm having way too much fun with that.
You don't have to get up. It's a good thing.
Yeah, is he gonna deliver it to me? I should ask him.
Deliver it. Tipping it for you.
People watching your place.
It's great. I mean, there's a crowd of people between me and
What do I want?
John Green. Leaves the 5 in his opening frame. Where did Wank go?
Oh, he's right behind you. Eric, what's your record in pinball?
1-1 and 290.
Thank you.
Not bad.
Opening spare for John. There we go. Drew opening with a single pin leave as well. See if he brings his in. A very tall wrong foot bowler, and he's got it. Drew, remind me how tall you are? 6'8". There we go. Probably the tallest bowler to ever bowl on duck pins forever. I would assume so, right? I don't know who's taller than that. Well, I hope you beat that today, but based on the bowling I saw last game on this pair, I don't like your chances. Yep. Oh, Cindy's pin fell.
Oh, does she not see it? Deadwood up on it, right?
So the 8-pin fell as she was starting her approach. So it's dead ball. She has to shoot that over again.
What,
Yes.
159 out, right?
Yeah, everything except the 159. Hey, Cindy. They're going to respout that. The 8-pin fell in your approach. Yeah. It fell in her approach. All right. Division. Oh, I got to do math in my head. All right, I won't. You know, I won't even bother with that. All right, Division A. There's two 2-0 bowlers. They are Colby D'Antonis and Wayne Matheson. And in Division B, we have a 2-0 bowler. That's in front of us, Winnie Shriver, 2-0. He has 321. I know that much. And then second place in the division is a 1-1 bowler. But which 1-1 bowler is it? John Green with 294 is in second place. Division C, Colton Goo 2-0 with a metric ton, 367. And Julian Nadeau also 2-0 with a 308. Don Dove and Joey Sears ahead of Division D, both with 1.5 and a half. Oh, no, they're not. Bernie's 2-0. Never mind. Bernie's 2-0, and then they're both in tied second. So a couple 2-0s. Highest total in the building, obviously, is Colton. And that's your Game 2 update.
I had a pen the last time we were there. I got a pencil.
That's because I have to erase all the records after you.
You figured you just lost your pen or something.
John Green with a rocket pitch to leave the 7-pin. Drew with a bit of a dropper there and gets away with a 7 count. Drew sliding by that 159. He will wait for the deadwood cycle so he can throw his wood ball. Wood ball is not too bad. 9 box. John Green leading 29 plus to 26. Sylvain leaving the 2-4 on his first ball of the third frame. Here's Jesse Sparefill. It's a pretty decent one as he leaves the 7-pin. It's 2 marks in a row for Jesse Deach. He takes the lead in the match by 11 pins, 39 plus to 28 plus. Winnie pushing through the middle for a 7, leaving the 2-3-4. Eric Wink in his third frame, just at 19 through his first 2. He goes off the side for 5, leaving the breadline plus the 8 pin. Oh, you are the second highest in the building. Colton.
Oh yeah. I forgot for a second.
I'm not surprised. Eric off target. Open frame starting with 3 opens, as is Winnie. Winnie with an 8 box, 27 in his opening 3 frames. Eric with 10. 29 to 27. Eric Wenk leading by 2. John liked that ball, and you can see why. We'll take another look at it. Look at the full screen replay for John Green, starting out with 3 marks in a row at 49 plus in the third. Drew Jensicki leaving a solid 9 while we're away on replay. Drew at the single 9, as I was saying to him after the last frame. Drew, probably the tallest bowler to ever bowl on Duck Pins Forever, coming in at 6'8". That's it. That's all he's got, 6'8". Just enough to sit on the bench of an NBA team. Sylvain stealing 8 on a light hit. That was his first spare fill of the game. He leaves the 6'10 behind. Jesse coming off 2 singles in a row. 39 plus in his third frame. Jesse looking for his 4th DPBA star. Tight hit to leave the 3-6. Matching 8 counts there. No ground gain, no ground lost. Sylvain has a 2-pinner. 2 marks in a row for Sylvain. Part of our Canadian representation today. Jesse takes his 2-pinner as well. Sylvain, one of the few Canadian bowlers on the men's side with a star. You can tell his jersey he's wearing is most often a Canadian 5-pin jersey or a rubber duck pin jersey, because the star is loosely affixed to the back of the shirt for this tournament. Eric Wenk enjoying a 2-pin lead. There's his first split of the game, leaving the 2-1. Winnie Shriver in the 4th. He's in the pocket to leave the single 7. Roger Smith checking in from Orlando, Florida. Thanks for watching, Roger. Winnie getting his first mark of the game. Brings in the 7-pin. Will be an open frame for Mr. Wenk. We have not seen a star frame yet. I said we were going to have 2 today. We're still sitting at 0. The under is looking better and better. You know what I did notice? Did we have a frame last game where it was all reds? I don't think so. There were some with like 6. Yeah, there were like 4 or 5 reds in a frame, but I don't think we had 6. John Green going for the double. And that is a 3-7. I don't, if I'm correct, I don't think we've seen a double yet on this pair of lanes. Spare field for Drew Jensicki. It's a good one. Here's the replay. 20 box for Drew, gets him to 56 plus in the 4th. Nine count on the strike for John as he takes out the 3-pin. 9 on and 9 out for John, 67 to 56 plus. John's lead after 4 frames of 11. Count a hit. That was a good frame for the pair. Second frame in a row with 4 marks out of 6 bowlers. Spare fill for Sylvain is going to be 8 again. This one off the side to leave the 1-6. Jesse in his 5th frame riding 3 spares in a row. And that is a tester, to say the least. 3 out the middle. Sylvain's got it on the outside. Jesse making a decent attempt at that middle rip. Leaves a 7-9 behind. It will be close to an even game after 5 frames. And barely ahead, by the way. It's 80. Chloe's up 86 plus 83 at the half. Eric Wink going off the side for a split. The 8-9. To be fair, that wasn't a very good ball, so you kind of get what you get on those. But at the half, Jesse leads by 4 pins. He is down a mark. Coming into this frame, Eric Wink leads by 2, down a mark. Be looking to slide the 8 into the 9 here, or the 9 into the 8. Just takes 1. And now we get Winnie's spare fill, throwing a purple and white Comet. Ouch. Pocket 9-10.
New red leader.
Yeah, new red leader in this game with 3. He's left the red every time on lane 10. Eric with an all-open first half of 48. Winnie making a nice run at it. Not quite catching the 9. Drew off the side for the 1-8-9, which is no gimme in this building. John Green coming off his first open of the game. He's back in the pocket, leaving the 7. Does not have it. Drew with the 9 count. Pulls the game back to within 2 pins, 67 to 65, the score in the 4th. John at the 7 just takes it. I don't think he knew he had it until it fell. Drew at the 9 box is now a 3-pin lead and a hit for John Green. At the half, 77 plus to 74. The red counter this game at a modest 9 through the first half.
But knock on red free in at least 35 frames.
That is also true.
He does deliver. He does deliver.
That's hot. Aha. Thank you. That'll work. Toss. Thank you. Oh, Jesse. I'll tell you what, it's actually a very respectable looking sandwich there. Open frame for Jesse, as he does not convert the 4-6, which is the standard thing. David E339 asking, is Drew tall or is John short? Drew is tall. Drew is tall. Matching 10 boxes there in the 6th frame for Sylvain and Jesse, but with Sylvain's 7 count, he takes a 3-pin lead, 81-78. Oh, thank you. I'll leave you a tip later. Oh, Winnie. Jeez. H. 5-6. A half pocket, 1-2 hit. That is tough. Eric Wink, probably making a good decision.
Yeah, Cole, we know you're good.
Is the 5-pin leaning to the right or is the 6-pin leaning to the left? Or are they both leaning? I swear they look closer at the top than they do in the middle.
My eyes can't see anything anymore nowadays anyway, but yeah, no, it makes a little bit.
I think it's both of
It
them.
might be both.
Oh, Drew.
True.
Second strike in a row on lane number 10. I missed the replay cue there. Sorry, Drew. Not a challenge for me. I got this. Trained professional. John Green, spare fill. Uh-oh. John Green would like to have a shirt. That's a respectable effort. Down with an open frame. What's our red counter at? 13. That ain't bad. We're under pace.
Under pace from last game. Still on a good clip.
Wood ball for John. That's 3 good balls for 10. John leads by 7. He is now down a hit. Jesse Deach enters his 7th frame trailing by 3 pins, 81-78. There's a strike. First strike of the match between Sylvain and Jesse. Let's go click over to the replay and take a look at that. And this is why we got away from full screen replay, because I missed Sylvain's strike. That's the actual reason we don't normally use it, but I am playing with the hand I was dealt. Haymaker 9 for Winnie, leaving the 4-pin. No, not on a spare. That's even worse. That's even worse. Whoops. And Winnie blowing by a single doesn't make that feel any better.
That messes with your head double time.
I just saw that on 6 for the first time in malfunction. It's a bad 15 micro. It's not starting to sleep on it. And then it comes down the second time to set the pins, and then it runs to sleep. But they said they couldn't figure out what the problem was. That's what the problem is.
Sometimes you get a little arc in the brush.
Yep.
Doesn't catch it.
But if the brushes are screwed up, it would screw it up on reset too. You'd think. You would think. Mindless Sherman chatter between me and my associate anchor sitting to my right. But John going for the single 5. He is on it. So like trading marks here between John and Drew in the last 4 frames. You can see how the marks are offset. So the lead is swinging back and forth. So Drew in the lead by 2 pins, 103 to 101, but he is now down a mark. It's good.
Because literally when I ended up, I was like, okay, we're going to get it.
Not bad. Dave Jones shot for Sylvain. I'd hate to have to ship one of these shirts to Canada. I'd probably just hold on to it until he comes back. Jesse for the double. Nails the pocket and leaves the 10. Six count on the strike for Sylvain. Takes him to 97 through the 7th. Jesse with a spare here takes a 1-pin lead. And he is on it. Sylvain dropped pins there, a 7-box. You think it's bad? Wait till you come over here. It's going to get even better. 104 for Sylvain in the 8th. 108 plus for Jesse. 4-pin lead and a hit. Here's Winnie. Eric Wank off the side for 5 on his double attempt. Winnie off the side for 8. He leaves the 1-2. And he makes it. Winnie's second mark of the game. Ah, wow. Eric stealing one there off the wall. That was the ball hit the 136. The ball went to the wall, hit the 10, pushed it to the 8.
I noticed that a lot with the 4 times. If you hit them on those front 2, catching stuff off the wall, that's that corner.
John with the 9 count retakes the lead, 110 to 103. See how Drew responds here. He struck the last 2 times on this lane. Make it 3.
How about 3? They don't have to be pretty, too.
We will go to replay while John shoots his single. And John has actually missed his single. I normally would assume he made it, and that's why I went away, but John slid by the 5 to the left. John grabs the 10 box, so the lead swings once again, 120 to 113 plus. They are incapable of marking on the left lane between Drew and John. Back up top, Jesse Deach leading by 4 pins plus this ball. He'll take 9 out of that. 117-104, 13-pin lead for Jesse. Solid 7 for Sylvain on a very well thrown ball. Jesse finding the head pin on that ball. I think they're babysitting it. Winnie, solid 5 on a nice pitch. He's only up 30. He's only up 30. His opponent could double in the 10th and put him on a mark. Eric with a nice ball, crushed it in there for 8. Leaves the 6-10. This is Winnie at the 5, down 16, and that's not going to help. Eric at the 2-pinner. He is on it, and really the difference maker in this game is Eric has made breaks that Winnie has missed. 16-pin lead and a hit for Eric Wank with 1 frame to go.
I get to sit here and get paid to do nothing.
Oh, this is painful.
If I would have made it to Sunday, I would have been 0-5.
On 10. Yeah.
Okay.
John is going to take a re-rack there. Understandably so. Head pin quite tilted. That looks a little better.
Want any more fries?
I'm good.
I can eat them.
John with a strike.
Nice partner.
Reads the rule book. All right, Drew for the double. To throw a double and take the lead here. That is just 2 on the first ball.
Got it, Nick. I'm gonna break in over here or what? What we do?
We haven't even won yet. Oh, I can't move that camera.
You got your
Oh, my phone?
mobile device.
You got it. You got a phone.
Mobile. I don't need a lawyer. Mobile device.
9 count for Drew, which means we're going to trade marks once again, and narrow lead for Drew after 9 frames, but he's going to be down a hit. All right, Drew at 10. He's going 9 on 10 out on his last 2 strikes. So Lane with a 7-10 split. Colby's going to shoot 200, but he has not won the game yet. Oh my gosh. Oh my. Walt Brooks actually has his phone out. I love this. Colby made the spare to take the drama out of it. That's an all-mark game for Colby, by the way. So if Greg throws another strike here, he could actually shoot a 200 and lose.
Get in.
Oh. So he's going to shoot a measly 190 if he spares and lose.
Wow.
Colby with a 210 game, all mark. And Greg DeGrazia with a simple 190. All right, make catch up on some scoreboard here. Spare for Jesse. Open
Here.
anywhere, but
Anywhere's best. Here's amazing.
well, Jesse wins his 3rd game after starting 0-2. That keeps his day alive. This is for 155. 155 for Jesse. That'll be like 530 something for 3.
No, I think it's 70, 60.
I thought you had 320 something.
Justin himself. No, he was 79, 63.
Oh, 544. There you go. When you leave in the 8 pin, but not going to be enough as Eric is already in the mid 130 or low 130s with that count. So Eric with 4 marks in a row, going for 5 here. And he's got it, including some off the side hits, so he has gotten the breaks when he's needed them, but he's made them. When he covers his single, Eric marking out in the last 5 frames after having not 1 mark in the first half. If you send that to me, send it to me on Facebook. That way I can download the video.
Probably don't get no service in here.
All right, Drew in the 10th, up 2, down a hit. Solid 10 on a what looked like a picture-perfect hit. This is a strike fill for John, down 2. I think he's going to get away with 9 there on a ball that he didn't particularly care for. And Drew is on the single, giving himself some life still. Oh, how about that? We lost our streak of 18 consecutive frames with a red. John's on his single, and he had to have it. So that puts Drew in a must-strike situation, and Drew striking only means John needs 3 pins on the count ball. Count ball for Drew is not going to be enough. All right, well, 8's really not enough either. Drew shoots 150, but John will just need 1 pin. John on the count ball. Stays behind the line, keeps it on the lane, and wins by 6 pins. 156 to 150. Eric Wank over Winnie Shriver, 142 to 115. So Eric Wank over Winnie Shriver, 142 to 115. And Jesse Deach over Sylvain Bercier, 155 to 131. This will be another short pause before we go back to women's coverage in game number 4. Take a quick trip to the can or a quick trip to the fridge and come right back.
And that's all I know.
I'm C, that's all I know.
I'm having a great time. I'm always great. And that last game, I had lost it. I missed the game every box. And I got one.
Jill, am I number one?
Yeah, I was waiting for you.
Yes. Don't worry, I can beat. I beat Mia and. Oh no, I'm in the wrong game. I'm sorry. It should be Amanda and Michaela. Amanda, you're B1. So you're B1 and I'm Yeah, I'm going to be two. Trying to figure out.
And I'm throwing a good ball.
Game number 4 getting underway. We're back to women's coverage this game. It is in our first of the 3 matches going to be Amanda Zengla against Michaela. I want to make sure I spell that right. Michaela Shelton. There we go. Once we get all the names in, I'll get some records and pinfalls. This will be our last match play game covering the women. Amanda starting out with a spare. Yeah.
Alright, so arms off.
I know the first 2.
Great. And then it's Jill on the left and me on the right.
Okay.
And then it's McMillan and Matheson. And then on the left.
Mia, what's your record in pinfall?
I'm 0-3.
Sorry for asking. What's your pinfall?
371.
Thank you.
I'm 0-3. 371.
Jerry's right here. 382.
Cool. 2-1 with 382. All right.
Oh no, right.
30422 for Jill.
I need Amanda, Michaela, and Cindy. Okay. 388. Oh, Kayla's over there.
I couldn't beat this guy yesterday, dude.
Okay. It's a stat. Can't say it's a good stat, but it's a stat.
21407 for Cindy.
2-1-407. Okay. That didn't sound good, whatever that was. 407. All right. That's not how that works.
Make it brown for she's
I don't know if I have a pink. Yeah, but that's loud. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. A 6-pin moved back. And Sherman did not cooperate, so that will have to be set back up. Mia, I don't have a pink.
Pink one. Can I be blue?
No.
Oh, because I'm ice cold
Have you? Well, you haven't bowled Michaela yet. You haven't bowled Michaela yet.
No. Can I be a different color?
Flap you out.
There you go. I was engaged in so much tomfoolery I didn't even notice that Amanda threw a strike. Totally missed it.
That's what man did.
Ouch. Michaela leaving the zigzag and then picking out the 6-pin. Joe with a 10.
harder.
The Dugginator.
Back. Shot for 10?
Nope. Oh, great. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, so in front of me while Mia and Cindy bowl, I have some men's divisional updates. In Division A, it is Colby D'Antonis in control of his division with 552, and he's 3-0. And then there's 1, 2, and 1. That's Greg DeGrazia. He also has a ton. Oh my gosh. He also has a ton. That's 520 for Greg for 3. That is a whole ton. That's Division A. Now, Division B, we have 3 2 and 1s. They are Eric Wank, John Green, and Winnie Shriver. Division C, Colton Goo at 3-0. He has a lot of pinfall as well. We figure out how much. About 530. 532, I think. Yeah, 532 for Colton. Julian Nadeau, 308, 459. Julian Nadeau, also 3-0 in Division C. In Division D, Bernie Hipkins, 3-0 is your division leader. Second place in the division, Don Dove, 2.5 and half. Thank you.
Who's better, man? Oh, hers is way better.
Yeah.
Don't know. I don't know. Easily the one was
Ooh, yay, my name's Pig. What a win.
That's all I can do for you.
I'm in.
Blacked out and pink. See? All in one.
Perfect. Just what I wanted.
Carrie with the 10 box. She leads 20-19. Triangle leave for Michaela to start the third. Now I believe within reason here, this is a win and in game for Jill. I don't know the exact permutations of who bowls who in the 5th game, but I'm assuming this is a win and in for Jill, which means she gets yellow. Anytime you see yellow, that is a win and in game. Michaela's first mark of the game.
One 3-corner. A 3-pinner nailed me a few times.
Yeah.
This weekend.
Amanda a little light on the 4-pinner attempt. She'll count 9 on her strike. Amanda will take a 10. Mia off target on the 7-pinner. She'll go open in her 3rd frame. Jill Mann's in the 3rd. Off the side for 7, leaving the 1-2-8. Mia takes 10. Carey with a beautiful ball. Let's take a look at that full screen replay. Flush 1-2 hit. Jill with a perfect 30 in the 3rd. At least someone is. I mean, a couple people are today, but Cindy. A rare good break on this pair as Cindy trips out the 7-8 on a light hit for the strike. Doink, doink. Another strike. And that's another replay. And I knew I was going to miss something on replay. Sorry, Michaela. 5 off the wall strike for Michaela. She blanket covers and trails by 13.
Things are finally breaking in.
Yeah, this is by far the best strike to red ratio we have seen on this pair today. Jill at the 5, it goes. Another strike. Another replay.
5 straight.
5 from behind on the strike. Let's see if Mia can keep it going. Not quite. The 1679. Fun fact, when I had to come up with artwork to go on our beer can for our custom beer at Mount Airy called Deadwood, I set up the 1679 with Deadwood in front of it. The reason I set up the 1679 is if you rearrange the numbers, it's 1976, which is the year that the Pioneers took over the place.
There you go. It's an awesome fun fact.
Yeah. It's a little... Ah, what a shot! We'll do a spare replay. Working on it. Yes, I can. Yes, ma'am. The 1679. Nice shot. That's only to here. They can go there or there, and that's it. Right.
That's the delay.
It's not gonna. I could try to cover 5 and 6. It's just not gonna look good.
Okay. I just wanted to ask.
Yeah. That's the day Joe took over. I got that picture yesterday. That's Mount Airy in '76. Yeah.
It looks like 1976.
It looks a little different now.
Classic.
Yeah.
I love that look.
I can tell you though, I don't miss the gold crowns because I can see where the gold crowns used to mount. The gold crowns are like 4 or 5 feet closer to the pins than the master units now. So there's more room to work with. They're way out, yeah. And you got a walkway every 4 lanes.
Yeah. I love our setup. The one thing I do love about Johnson is the setup. It's any lane, easy.
Yeah. You just don't have as much room in the back.
Right. That I'd pay for, but we'd have to break into the basement of another store to get into any more room for us.
Carry with 9 on, 10 out. Here's a good frame for the ladies. 4 marks out of 6. We got 3 attempts at a double here. And besides the 10th frame, we still haven't had a double in the middle of a game, have we?
Yeah. I think we had double 3
Besides the 10th frame.
Right. Oh, we got one more shot.
9 count on the strike for Michaela. And Amanda's got the 20 box. Nice shot on the 1610. Michaela with the 9 box. 64 opening half, but no match for Amanda's quality 79 plus opening 5 frames.
See if Jill can get us our first double.
Yeah, we haven't had a double yet besides the 10th frame. This is a spare fill for Mia at 39 plus in the 4th. And there's the plus. It is 7 more. All right, Jill for the double. Come on, ball. Well, that's why we haven't had a double today.
9 and 10, folks.
That's back-to-back 6, 9, 10 makes on lane number 10. Mia's got her mark. Jill going for it. Oh, did not miss by much. Carry off the side for 2. 8 on and 8 out for Jill, a 56 half. She is tied with Mia and down a hit. Open frame for Carrie, leaving the 5-7 after 2 balls. All right, Cindy McMillan closing out the 5th frame on lane number 9. Tight hit and breaking it up to leave a 2-pinner, the 3-6.
Always found Cindy's approach unique.
It's just
walks dead right, throws left, and bends that thing in.
And it just works for her.
Beautiful, yeah.
It looks a little awkward, disjointed, but she just keeps hitting what she's aiming at.
What you gotta do.
Case in point, she hit too much of what she was aiming at. Cindy with a 9 box. She trails by 3, 58 to 55. Amanda is just locked in right now. Another 20 box. That is 5 marks and 6 frames. Let's take a look at the replay here. Nothing wrong with that ball. Back to live. Michaela goes off the side to leave the 1-3-6. Make that just the 1-3. 6-pin falling late. At the 1-3, there's a mark for Michaela. Six frame for Jill Mann. She is tied but down a hit. And going through the middle for 6, leaving the 2-3-6-10. Spare fill for Mia. Anything on this ball, she takes the lead. That's 4. Uh-oh. This could be the highlight of your day, Mia.
Her shirt ready, Nick. More.
Right. Mia Femino could be the first woman to hit the Dave Jones challenge on Duck Pins Forever.
Do it.
Why not?
Aww.
What do we do?
Not the sweep. It's the thing that starts the sweep.
Yeah. You have my money back, I'll go work on it.
I would offer that, but I didn't bowl, so I don't have any money to give back.
They just pay out right.
Oh, look out, Carrie. Oh. fill out some scoreboard. Missed a frame there. Carry with the spare.
Switch can be iffy too, and you can just like tap it a few times to get a little life out of it. Unless it's good.
Well, it's intermittent. The problem there, it's not every cycle, it's intermittent. Eight on the strike for Amanda. She takes 9 out. Spare fill for Michaela was 5. This is her third ball at the 3-6. She will convert it off the wall for 10. All right, 7th frame for Mia and Jill. Mia leads 68-65 in a bit of a third ball contest. Jill goes off the side for a baby split, the 2-9. Mia leaving the 5-9. A 2-pin. Yeah. See it actually square up as the machine picks it up.
Somehow it comes down.
Watch when it sets it. Yeah, well, there you go. I wonder why.
2, 3, 4, 7, 8.
Yeah. Jill and Mia, both with spares. Yay, bowling. Yeah. A lot of people are bumming off of you with that quote. It's a great quote. Cindy into the 1-3 pocket, leaving the 6-10. Ball didn't even hit the 6-pin. That's weird. Unfortunate timing for that. Carrie pushing out the middle for 3 on her spare fill. Extends her lead to 6 pins. Cindy, that's got to turn. Oh, it turned just enough. Welcome to everybody else, Colby. Oh my, oh, wow. All right, 3 frames to go in this 4th game. Michaela in a bit of a hole. She needs to mark out. That ball is a break off the side to leave just the 1-3. 2-3.
Waiter.
Matter. Spare for Michaela. That, well, how many? Why is there that many? Shoe cover on. Shoe cover.
Sorry, I'll walk on my heels.
3-6 for Amanda, looking to cover the spare of Michaela, and she does. Spare fill for Mia. She leads by 3. Ball going light and leaving the zigzag. Jill aced that one. Right in the 1-2. The 9 count ties the game up at 84. Mia at the zigzag does what we all do.
Too many ways to miss out.
Yep.
Jill made hers.
All right. 8th frame for Cindy and Carrie. Carrie leading by 2 pins. This is actually an important game for both of them. They're both 2-1.
Yeah. Good base to set up to get into that last game.
Cindy trails by 2. She's up a mark. Here's her fill. Tight hit for a split, so she'll lead by 6 pins, 83-77. Here's Carrie going off the side. 7. Cindy! Oh. Cut it too well.
A little smile, because that's all you can do on that one.
1-2-8, and Carrie's got it. Cindy will take a 9 box, 8 on 9 out. Cindy leads by 5 pins with 2 frames to go. She is now down a mark. Two count on the spare for Michaela, and that was the wrong time to do that. Oh yeah, 2-1 spare for Amanda Zangla, the 2-4-6. Let's take another look at it. Textbook shot if you're going to use the wall. Squeeze the 2 off the 4 into the wall and take out the 6. Amanda got a nice game going with 143 plus in the 9th. She will be defeating Michaela, and Michaela can no longer cover her. Eight box for Michaela, 109 through her 9th. Spare fill for Jill Mans. Tight hit and does not break it up. Counts 8 to extend her lead to 10 pins, but she leaves with 3-7. Mia in the 9th. That's right in there. Solid 5. Jill a little wide right. Mia will have some housekeeping to deal with.
I'd be drinking if I were you.
I was in too much pain last night. And then I woke up today feeling no pain.
Mia's got her mark.
I literally said,
Jill with the 8-box. Mia with the spare. It's a game. 110 to 102 plus with a frame to go.
People that won 3 and 4 are not holding 4 games. They're going to be a whole game behind.
yeah.
Carey with the strike.
Yeah, Carey.
Let's take another look at that. How about that? Let's pull up that replay. 20 bucks for Carey Matheson. She has taken the lead by 5. Solid 1-3 hit. It's going. It's going. It's going, Cindy.
Johnson's for you. Do what you gotta do, man. Go for it. I love that one.
Hit the front one. Actually, never mind. But if you rip the middle, it beats the crap out of the corner pin.
Johnson will score well, but it'll keep you honest at the same time.
Don't
Right.
be talking about when you chop. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't do that to me. The amount of people that came up to me and said, next time, play for the side.
You did.
Technically, yes.
It's just that the side was gone.
I'm sure you noticed that 6 is down, correct?
Yes, that means they're going to bowl their 4th game on lanes 7 and 8, which means that they're going to be a whole game behind everybody else.
Which means that you theoretically will have an extra game 5 on this pair when they're done this game 5.
Does that mean I won it?
That's the question.
I don't
watch a Suland 5 again.
I don't know that I want that. I might enjoy the break.
It's okay, Nick.
Because you're going to be on break.
Yeah, I'll be on break. I can come over and help.
I'm going on break. Yeah, I mean, look at the 9 pin on lane 7. Tilted. See if it falls over because it's tilted. Yep.
How many times you guys say 10 pin ball? 4 straight times? Oh, yeah.
Single pins both for Amanda and Michaela. 6 pin for Amanda, 7 pin for Michaela. Amanda's got it. She's got a ball for a possible 172. A great game of bowling here. Amanda has a chance to throw a 170 game without a double, which is very hard to do.
I just saw the bowling end, dang.
Oh, wow. Backdoor strike for a doubleless 172 for Amanda Zengla. And if I'm not mistaken, Mr. Ken Thomas, that is our highest score on the featured lanes today.
Yes, sir.
There wasn't. But Amanda Zengla wins 172 to 118.
A well-bowled game right there.
That's a very well bowled game.
Only 13 red.
That's not a lot. That's under par.
That's under par by a lot.
We had, 30, and then we had 19, so
49, so we're at the 60s too.
in the last 3 games.
Well, left side only has 3. So.
All right, so that's 3 count for Mia. Makes it a 5-pin lead for Jill. That's interesting. And Jill says thank you. Let's go to replay on that one. Oh, and Mia covers the 7-pinner.
Which one?
Yes. Just reach in there and grab one.
Yes.
Hey.
Oh, not good. I've had candy since 87.
Well, I wasn't alive in 87.
Another bad game for Cole.
A win's a win.
Tough game, Cole. Tough game. You get better.
He actually had some reds.
3 reds.
How about 10?
What?
Yeah. I'll give you a replay.
It'll be 6 and 2 balls.
Colby, what the hell was that? So, Colby is currently doing better than his start yesterday morning. He had 701 for 4. Now he has 702.
There you go. By the way, still looking for our first star frame. That's still 0, by the way. The under is looking very good now.
Oh, yeah.
It already looked good, but now it's looking great. Jill wins 129-125, and I can only assume that that is going to put Jill into the final round, I think. But Amanda won, and one of those two are going to win. So I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't know if she's there yet.
Don't know who she's bowling.
And Mia and Michaela will bowl each other next game. Cindy with a solid 10. I'm good. Carrie at the 2-pinner, she picks it.
Jill's bowling Carrie next, it looks like.
Oh, okay. Well, that works not in her favor.
No.
She needed to be bowling Cindy next.
Yep. Are they take 2? Or are they 1?
2.
Yeah.
126 for Carrie Matheson. It will be enough. Cindy's final ball adds 6 more, and Carrie Matheson wins the game 126-117. Jill Mans over Mia 129-125, and Amanda over Michaela in convincing fashion 172-118. We'll have a brief delay now as the bowlers come across to lanes 9 and 10 for the final game of match play in the men's division. We'll be right back. All right, there's bowling going on, and I'm not ready for it to start. But that's okay. Greg DeGrazia has just thrown a strike, which is good for him. Oh, and so does Jimmy. There you go. Trading strikes there.
Yeah, like he needs the help.
Yeah. He's gonna go 4-0. He's gonna go like 5-0, like 680, and then go like 170 in first game.
Is that Wayne's right here?
Yep. Oh, Randy's name is in pink. I never switched that back.
Oh, just from
Yeah. She wanted it in pink.
Yeah.
Wayne's 1 and 3, 534.
Wayne is?
Greg 2-2. 654.
Woo! Woo!
He's on top.
Oh, you have records. You just don't have pinfall.
Give me 13547. You got them all there now?
I just don't have the pinfalls added up. I have the records. All right. What division is this? A. Okay.
Randy's 542. Colby.
Well, what side's Colby on? Colby, are you on the left or the right?
Yes.
Thanks. As he points to the right. You're 4-0, right? With a metric ton. What's your total? 702? Screw you. You're just annoying. I know.
Who's the last one?
I can tell you. And then Xander is, or no, it's Matt, right? Matt Buckingham. What's his record? 2-2.
42, 85, so 570.
570? Hey, there's some totals in this division.
4385 at the end, so it came up big. 42, 85, 85, 70.
All right. Thank you, gentlemen. We will fill in some score real quick, and then I'll go through the divisional standings. Trading nines in the second match. We're now in the third match. All right. Division A, which is in front of us, Colby is going to be shaded green, which is my way of indicating that he will be advancing to the bracket, because if he did not advance to the bracket with that total and a 4-0 record, we would call that total BS. So he is 4-0 with a total of 702, which is just ridiculous. And he starts with the spare. Second place in the division is on pinfall, Greg DeGrazia, 2-2 with a 654 total. So you can basically consider Greg a win and in, provided he doesn't win with a poo score. So in that case, I will shade Greg yellow. That means Jimmy Mulvihill is red. Wayne Matheson Jr. is in red. And Randy Farlow and Matt are not winning ins because they are so far behind on total pins. But both of them need to win to have a chance to advance. So they will stay in white for now. As Greg DeGrazia catches a double, coming in over the border, north to south.
And that is a double on our pair.
That's the first double on the pair.
There it is.
Hey, Greg, that's the first double on this pair. Yeah.
It's a good result.
Wait, did Randy also double?
Have to be pretty, just effective.
Or, no, never mind. Just reset. Never mind. Jimmy is going for the 20 box. That 7 pin does not have it. Let me fill that in. We give Matt his score from the first frame, which was a 10. All right, Division B. Doing a lot of things at once here. John Green is your leader in Division B at 3-1 and a total of roughly 600, about 610-ish. Second place in that division, well, there's 4 2-2, so who knows who's going to come out of that one. 9 on, 9 out. All right, in Division C, Colton Goo, 4-0 with every pin you could ask for. He has 701. Julian Doe, also 4-0. So you guys have locked up the division, and you're bowling for first place in the division. So you're both advancing, Colton and Julian, into the final 8. Bernie Hipkins, 4-0 with a dog water total. And then second place in the division, that half coming in handy for Don Dove at 2.5 and half, 1.5. Winning in for Donnie. Bernie already a lock. Colby already a lock. So on and so forth. Divisional standings presented by Mr. Malco. Thank you, sir. All right, so spare for Wayne. Let's go. I'm gonna go through this traffic light system one more time. So if a bowler is in green, that means they have advanced already to the bracket. If a bowler is in yellow, if they win this game, they advance. And I'm assuming, based on the pinfall disparity there, that will not be overcome, especially with Greg beginning with a double.
Yeah. I think he's pretty safe at that point.
If you're in red, you have no chance to advance, and if you're in white still, you're not eliminated yet, but the odds don't look good.
Breathing, but on life support.
Yes.
Is that how it works?
So basically, either Randy or Matt need to win with a monumental score to have a chance to catch Greg on total pins.
Which both could do, but like you said, Greg opening with a double kind of makes it hard.
And Randy with the least pinfall of all of them, and Matt not doing great either with as far as Greg is concerned. They're both starting with 2 opens, so looking like it's a winning in game for Greg DeGrazia. But if Greg were to lose this game, then it comes down to Randy or Matt. And if Randy and Matt were to both win their games, the pinfall advantage at the moment would go to Matt. So Matt is in kind of second position for that last spot in the division. This is where game 5, as I should probably change to on the screen here. Game 5 is where it starts getting interesting, where you start getting the permutations on who can do what and who still is playing. My goodness. I'm actually not going to go to replay here, even though I queued it. I'm not going to go to replay since Greg is going for the triple here. I'm going to stay locked in on this. Oh, missile for the 10 pin. Let's see if I still can get replay to come up here. Ah, no, it's gone. All right. 9 count on the double for Greg gives him 29 in the first, a score we have not seen at all today. Greg's got the spare. 3-mark start for Greg, double 9 spare.
Shoot for that big game on the pair.
I mean,
Amanda just put up. Same spot, too.
Yeah, I mean, Greg is averaging 163 coming into this game. And it's 2-2. I mean, that's also because he lost with a 190 game, so there is that.
Like you said, we got Bernie 4-0 sitting on 545, so go figure this game out.
Randall. Yes, sir. We will go to a replay on this one. Randy, a manager of the Lord's Chicken. Always has Sundays off, so always able to bowl here in a tournament.
Convenient.
Wayne going for the safe count and misses both pins. 6 on, 7 out for Wayne.
Paulie. I haven't seen him on the sheet yet. Paulie Groves.
Paul Groves.
What's he at?
record.
Oh. Sorry, Paulie. Sorry that came through on the air.
You're here, we're not. So yeah.
That's true. You bowled 5 more games than I did today.
Would it?
Colby is still continuing to be human.
Handle the limelight of the camera, I guess, huh?
Now here's a fun fact for you. This is how bulletproof the 5-game record is. Do you know what Colby needs to break the 5-game record?
Arguably ridiculous number, obviously.
287.
Oh, is that all? Well,
That's
off the books right now.
988 for 5 is the all-time record, and that is just about untouchable.
Yeah, that's insane.
The 4-game,
Over 200 a game.
the 5-game average, the average for the 5-game record is higher than the average for the 4-game record. Jimmy going for the double is going to leave the 2.
I've reached it a couple times for 6.
I mean, I feel like if you're going to break 988, you probably have to throw like 3 200 games. And then you can't shoot a 130 game.
No. You figure 1,000 to 5 is 200. So
Yeah. I was telling it reminds me of a Jeff Pyle story. I was telling something to your neighbor, Eric Pellet, your hotel neighbor.
Yes.
That the house record all time in Mount Airy is 589. A guy named Robbie Smith, local guy, shot it just over 15 years ago. The record before that was a 588 by Jeff Piles. The story goes that Jeff Piles shot the 588 without a 200 game. 3 games in the high 190s.
Wow.
Sounds like a very Jeff thing.
That's a night. Yeah, that is.
You miss 600 by 12 pins and don't shoot 200.
That's nice.
You couldn't do that if you tried.
I'm always trying. There's a lot of that.
Yeah, there's just a lot of failure baked into that. Randy for the double. Missile hit. Sends a couple pins over there.
Exactly.
Oh, I almost got the belt. Wayne at the 3-pinner, he picks it. All right, Randy has a 20 box. He pulls out in front. Wayne collects 10. Matty Bucks.
Hello.
No, thank you.
Welcome to 9 and 10.
Over to 9 and 10. And what do you leave? You left the 9 and 10. Colby leaving a solid 5. Oh. Matt Buckingham takes 10. He's got a perfect game going, 40 in the 4th. 4 out of 6 for the pair that time. Still no star frames. We got 6 more cracks at it.
Got a good group here that could pull it off.
Oh, sure. I would say on paper this was probably the strongest division.
Right.
Greg's first bad ball of the game, a 4 count.
That game 1 division, 49 stars is pretty strong.
Oh, yeah, well, sure.
Makeable?
6 count for Jimmy. 3, 5, 6, 7. Nice shot for Greg. He makes a 6-pinner. Let's take a look at that one again. This is, in my opinion, this is the textbook way to shoot this. You shoot the 1-3 side.
Yeah.
That way you get the 9 out properly.
Making this game look easy.
Yeah. As someone who bowls it 3 times a year. Too thin. 6 on and 8 out for Jimmy. 72 half. He trails by 20 and a hit.
Hairline, Jim. We won't tell anyone.
Yeah, you just did.
I said I won't tell anyone.
Wayne Matheson now trailing by 15 pins to Randy Farlow. And he leaves another red dot, 3 red dots on lane 9.
Wayne's 1 star. I was a victim of that 1 star.
You were?
Yep.
In which match?
Game before the final. He beat me in a 2-3 match, and then when he went on to beat Chuck Harris in the final.
And where was that at?
Holiday Lanes.
Okay.
Manchester, which was no longer.
That was the last public center with Bowmore machines, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they had the Baltimore. All the ones in Connecticut, I'm aware of. Public wise. I don't know if there was any clubs, but.
So last I knew there was a church, St. Joseph's, that had 8 of them, but I don't know that they use the bowling lanes anymore.
That's not the Waterbury, right?
Yeah.
I think they're still running stuff. I don't know what the machines are or how they're running, but. A lot of little clubs trying to keep this game alive for us.
Right, and I had about 2 years ago I got a phone call into work. And they asked to speak to the head mechanic. And I went, I'll assume the role. And I answered, speaking. And it was a guy had bought a house about 10, 15 miles from Mount Airy Lanes, and he had a duck pin bowling lane in the basement.
Really?
And he wanted the guy who's going to be flipping the house. He said, I'm good with flooring. I can refurbish the flooring, as in the lane. Solid 5 for Colby. So that was his thought, that I can refurbish the lane. I just need to know what do I need to do with the machine, or is this all too far gone that I need to just get rid of it? Well, I said, I need, send me some pictures or whatever, and I'll let you know. I'll come over and take a look at the machine and whatever. I called him back. I said, yeah, good news and bad news, and for you, it's mostly bad news. I said, the bad news is I can't help you. The good news is, for me, because it's cool, you might have the last fully intact Bowmore machine in a private install.
Was it?
In the whole country.
Yeah.
It was a Bowmore duckpin machine in the guy's basement on one lane that still had wooden pins in it.
Really?
Yeah.
That's insane.
So he ended up scrapping it.
Nick getting the free Colby massage right now.
I would turn a camera around, but I don't have one.
Yeah.
That's my only featured moment. Did you capture that shit?
Your only featured moment? Oh, you did a good job.
We got you. $4 4 out of 5 grand.
He needs to keep this pin for perfect game. All right, got the perfect 50.
Perfect game 2-5. Greg, he was fire up here.
And Greg Allmark through 5, 92 plus. Tight hit, breaks it up for 9. 101, a century half for Greg DeGrazia. Jimmy off the side for 9. And Greg has 6 marks in a row. Single pins look like a piece of cake to these Canadians.
Oh, yeah. like Cole.
Yeah. All right, Jimmy's got his. Oh!
Slide it over.
Let's take a look at that one again. I think that pin only fell because it ran out of lane. Watch this 5-pin. Slide to the right. Take it back now, y'all.
So it fell off.
Got a tilted 3-pin on 8. See if it stands up. Shook a little. Oh, look out, Wayne.
Slightly off canvas, Baby Jones.
Oh! Wouldn't have counted, but great try. Wouldn't have counted, I'm sorry. It wouldn't have counted. No.
To be on camera, it's got to be featured.
All right, 6th frame. Colby up 17 in a hit. Matty Bucks. Another red. 4 in a row. 5 out of 6. Spare for Colby.
Looks like he's fighting still on a 48 pace.
Angel Reese. Get to me bound.
Okay. Still on top here.
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
Few of those for them.
All right, Matt. This will be the Duckpin front 6 if it gets it. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Keep the perfect game alive. I'll give you $50, Matt. 50. It's got to be 100 with no mark.
Almost looked like he was thinking about it.
We have audio. It's there. I see it. All right. Jimmy Mulvihill, spare fill. Leaves a baby split. Greg DeGrazia leaving his first split of the game.
How long are you staying for this thing? I'm thinking about bringing my balls or between the balls come back in the ball or something. Can I do my bowling balls with you to bring the Joneses? Are you going back to
I mean, I do them out of my house, so I mean, that's fine.
I'll leave it with you.
Yeah.
You bring them home.
Yeah, if I'm still here, that's fine. Yeah.
My balls are all the balls.
Okay. I'll go.
Greg's first open of the game. 126 through the 7th. Jimmy takes his 10 with 100.
Here a while, my kid's up on the big pin right now.
Who is?
My kid.
Oh, yeah.
He's up there retiring. It's like, okay, go for it. You got mine, right? All right.
Randy going for the double, went off the side for 6. A cluster in the middle, the 1-3-8-9. Split for Wayne. That is 4 splits in a row on lane 9. He's done nothing but split.
Yeah. That's not a fun way to be done.
Duke is trying to rest.
Wayne at the 3, 4, 6, 7 does not have it. 7 count on the strike for Randy. Here's his third ball. Will be a 9 box. And 9 for Wayne. He falls behind the par. Let's see if Matt can. Let's see if he can buck the red dot. Well, it's not a red.
No, it's not. Not the way you want to break it, but 2 and 3. I think he heard your offer for the 100 game. It's like, why not?
Yeah, but you still need this ball to go well enough that you have a chance. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. No, that's good.
All right. Just try to... Totally sparing it up. Spare machine. On
Yeah.
That's you, Matty.
Beginning to receive applause at the end of every frame. Matt, a perfect 70 through the 7th. 3 frames to go for the perfect 100.
Had one of those on Duckman's Rubber yet?
No, we have not.
There you go.
I actually don't know what our highest flat game is, but I would assume it's about 95. I don't think we've had anything higher than that.
Uh-oh. Maybe he's playing the light game on the head. Making some spares.
Solid 7-pin for Greg. Jimmy, no sir.
Wow. Oh, Greg is human.
$10 for Jimmy gives him 110 through the 8th, which is looking like it won't be enough. We'll see. 26-pin lead for Greg with 2 frames to go. Now you know if Wayne and Matt were bowling each other right now, that'd be an incredible match. As would be Randy and Colby. You swap opponents.
Oh yeah, everything's right on top.
Oh no.
Hey, it's not just Valley 9.
That's the second one on this pair we've seen. Eight-pin lead for Randy. See what Wayne can do here. If he hits the side, he's got a shot. That's the one spot you don't want to throw it. No, Randy. $8 for Wayne, excuse me.
One of them.
What you got? Okay. That's Bernie Hipkins and Matt Baker advancing from Division D.
What do you got, bud?
Please don't tell me you have a strike. No strike. No strike! No! Boo! What a jerk. We were going for a historic bowling achievement, and you blew it, Matt. You blew it.
Perfect game.
Total failure. Total failure. absolutely lost his mind there in the 8th frame. Mark Pettit just commented, I don't believe I've ever seen a natural 100 Duckman game with no marks. I'm rooting for Matt. Well, not anymore. We ended that in a hurry.
Sorry, sir. Matt just ruined it for you.
Darn it.
Mark from Connecticut.
Yep.
How we doing, Mark?
Please send all your comments, questions, concerns, and complaints. Attention, David Hughes, P.O. Box, Monrovia, Maryland. Now watch, Matt will do something stupid like 4-bagger out and win this game. That'd be great. All wood 70
160
and then shoot 160.
It would be phenomenal. Jimmy still play the pocket low. Work that time.
I needed that straight strike. Come on, Greg. I need that straight strike.
No Jimmy.
Steve, Katie hurt? It looks like she's hopping. Nice.
Belt.
Not even moving.
Jimmy with a 10 box. 9, excuse me. Greg with 10. There we go. Greg now at 800 with a frame to go.
There you go.
Colby already at 823.
Big shoot.
Solid 5 for Wayne. He's got a break.
He's happy.
He got his red dot out of the way last frame. The Andy for Randy. Wayne looking for his first mark on lane number 9, and he's got it. 1 for 1 on breaks on lane 9. And Randy, of course, blanket covers him, as he would. All right, so just to keep things fun here, I need Colby to plow the middle out. I need Matt to double.
Just to make it fun.
Just to make it fun.
There you go. Here's
Middle.
ball 1.
There's.
Look at this guy making predictions.
Come on! Do it, Matt. Do it. Throw the double. Throw the double. Make it fun.
Come on, Matty Bugs.
Get there.
Oh! Laser.
Piss missile for the 7th pin.
You almost willed that into existence. That was amazing.
Oh. That was really Matt's only hope there, because now his max is only 150.
80, 90, 010, 40.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 140. Yeah. All right, he's got the spare with the 7 box.
Oh, hey. 28.
It's a near
Max at
zero.
40.
It's near 0 odds, but it's not 0.
No. Door is open a crack. Chris Lyle. Get him, Chris. You kind of tell where people are by their facial expressions. Like finishing a big day. Boom. There you go. Ball ball.
I just realized that is their 5th game. because there was a blank pair down here.
Okay.
They skipped over it. Because Colby's pair started on 1 and 2. So when they moved down, there was a blank. Like when Colby's team second game bowled 3-4, there was nobody on 1 and 2. All right, well, Greg is going to win that game. Yeah, 156 to 127. Greg DeGrazia, 3 and 2 with 8-10. 162 average. That's a rally killer.
There it is. Oh.
He hit 100 though. He's at 101.
All right.
Randy. Yes, sir. Take another peek at it.
A little highlight at the end.
Try Wayne with two for 2 on single pins this game and only 6 reds. All right, Randy going
right on par. We got 19 reds.
Randy trying to run up the score. He will not. And a disappointing 103, excuse me, for Wayne Matheson Jr.
Yeah, you were.
You were. Oh. You get me in trouble. 148, 103. Randy Farlow wins. Goes to 3 and 2, 690, but looks like that is not going to be enough.
I decided he liked it and wanted it all.
Well, Colby leaves this 10 pin, which already puts Matt on 2 strikes. So this ball must clear the plate. And it will.
All right, Cole.
Hold all tickets.
Yes. Cole needs it. Gotta lock this out.
Ah, boring.
All right. Well, you know, we had one tie in this pair.
I don't know that this one's getting a tie. Colby needs 3 pins on this ball to win the game and go 5-0.
Gold.
That'll work.
Oh, and a hammer.
Why not 10 more? Colby D'Antonis, 850.
Gotta get the 110 drop in
That's
there.
for 5. 850 for 5. 170 average for Colby. He goes 5-0, and it's safe to say he will be your number 1 seed.
Heartbreak for Sylvain. I don't know what happened.
He backdoored a 9 drop, almost doubled the win. Why not? All right, your last ball of match play on this B screen will be thrown by Mr. Matt Buckingham. This would be to 20 box out to shoot 130 after having a perfect 70 through 7.
70 through 7, 60 through 3.
All right, 59 through 3. Colby wins 148, 129. Randy Farlow defeats Wayne Matheson Jr. 148, 103, and Greg DeGrazia over Jimmy Mulvihill 156 to 127 can change Greg to green, and Randy and Matt are eliminated. So there's your 2 advancing from this division. Colby D'Antonis, 5-0, 850, and Greg DeGrazia, 3-2, 810.
1660 between Colby.
That's 166 average between the 2 of them.
Easy math there.
We now take our standard length commercial break at the end of match play. Call it about a 20-minute break, and then we will get the results compiled. We'll get our final 8 men and our final 6 women bowling for their respective stars in the combined stop at Southside Bowl. Duck Pins Forever B Screen. We will be back.
Stop poking me.
Hey, Mom. You hear the song?
I don't know.
I don't want to miss a thing.
But I feel like somebody needs to ask. Because I feel
Here.
it's not my place to do it, but I feel like I've made it a point to not say anything about it.
They're gonna make things work for you? Like this where you can't move it?
Because it's wired. It can only go to there. But we're gonna have 2 men's matches here, and then I think the women's final is here.
All right, caller, warm period done your warm-up. Just hit the start play button or stop practice button on your touch screen. Reset your lane and go up, everybody. Let's go, Greg! Sorry.
All right, it is. You don't gotta kneel. It is men's quarterfinal action here. Staying on our same pair of lanes we were on before, lanes 9 and 10. We have 2 name drops in this one. Greg DeGrazia from Canada and Bernie Hipkins in our men's quarterfinal. Greg getting us started with a 5-pane leave, and Ken Thomas rejoining me in the booth. This will be where the beauty of the full screen replay comes into effect, because you don't miss anything. And you get a nice full-size view of the replayed action.
Let's see if Bernie can keep his defense working, because Greg's been on fire offensively.
And this is where I can even replay the basic spares. There's the full screen replay. Old school spare for Greg DeGrazia to open the quarterfinals. Bernie going for DPBA star number 10, which would be his 25th career star. He has 24 total.
Nice number. Silver number.
And Donnie Dove did not make it to the final 8, although he was in position to do so in the last game. So this is a chance for Bernie to close the gap down to 7. Yeah.
At 25 and still be 7 back.
And be 7 back.
Chasing a legend.
And he'll be halfway to Donnie's 20 on the men's tour if he were to win today.
Yes, indeed.
We'll do another mark replay. Not that you've never seen Bernie Hipkins shoot a 7-pin before. Not like you really need to see him do it again, because it looks the same every time he does it. But that's the spare for Bernie.
And my son loves watching him, because he's like, you don't hear the ball hit the lane.
It's well, and you know, as someone who competes, you know, around him or tries to compete against him, it's not that we don't like him as a person, but it's almost annoying how good he is, because he just makes
everything.
He makes the spare shooting and the object pin hitting look simple, and makes it look not difficult.
Hey, Tam.
Here you go.
Trading spares on the women's match off to our left, which is Amanda Terrell and Timmy Ashworth. Here is the spare fill for Bernie Hipkins. Off the side for 7.
As we were talking about that object pin.
And then he flanks it.
Just wanted to
Yep.
prove us wrong, I guess.
The difference is the percentage times that he hits the object pin on this ball, very high. Well, he hit it, just not didn't hit enough of it. Open frame for Bernie.
Go ahead.
Bernie, the wood ball is good. Opens with 27 in the second. And then this is one of our 3 remaining Canadian representations. No Canadians on the women's side, I don't believe.
Did any bowl? The Canadian women bowl?
Yeah.
Okay.
Spare fill for Greg is through the middle for 4, and it's a Dave Jones shot.
There you go, folks.
If Greg spares this, we have to ship a Dave Jones Signature Edition t-shirt all the way to Canada.
There you go.
Or we'll hold on to it the next time he is stateside.
Yeah.
Here we go for the shirt. No, sir.
It hurts, but I'm going to keep bowling.
Wood ball for Greg
There you go.
is successful. He hits 3 object pins and gets 4 on 10 out. Through 2 frames, Bernie leads 27-24.
Been there.
Greg waiting for some traffic. Off to his left, we are now in a frame pace. So Greg in no rush to charge the line here as Amanda finishes her frame, and now Greg will fire in his part of the third. 5 off the wall. First strike of the bracket on the B stream goes to Greg DeGrazia. A pretty textbook looking 5 off the wall strike with a helicopter messenger. Here's the response frame now from Bernie Hipkins, enjoying a 3-pin lead through 2 frames. Tight hit, spinning out the 4, no. Tight hit and leaves the 4-6-10. I think I'm too late on this. Well, you can kind of see it there. Tight hit and just didn't get it to mix.
Slide ability, he cuts that off the wall.
Yeah, this is normally a wall play. He went for the slide and takes the 2.
Right here, Mom. Go ahead.
4-pin remaining in this third frame for Bernie. He will take it on the right edge. 37-34 plus. Bernie leads by 3 pins, down a hit. Bernie again waiting for traffic off to his left. He will now operate in the 4th frame. Lanes number 9 and 10 of the now 18 duck pin lane Southside Bowl. And Bernie lays that ball down, leaves the 7. Light mixing hit gets that 5 to go, and I think part of, besides Bernie being a great spare shooter, part of what makes Bernie Bernie is that he throws the first ball that breaks that 5-7 up.
Yeah.
He breaks pins very well, but then once he gets the break, he's deadly on that. He's deadly on that shot.
Like nothing.
So 2 spares in the first 4 frames for Bernie, both 7 pins.
Good game, Bernie.
Mr. Bernie.
2. Atta girl.
Greg going for the double. Oh, threw it well, but pushing through the middle for 5. It's the 2-4 on the left and the 3-6-10 on the right. And with the auto deadwood system, I have time for a replay after every ball.
Oh, there you go.
I love it.
That's true. Take it in.
At the middle rip.
Oh, what a shooter.
Great effort at it. Not quite cutting it thin enough, leaving the 2-pin behind.
Just count on the fill, though.
9 count on the strike puts him up through 3 frames, 43-37. Just the 2-pin remaining for the wood ball. Greg will take care of that for the 10 box. 53-47 after 4.
So bounce back on this one. I don't want to give Bernie too much room.
Reaching the halfway point of the match, here's Greg in the 5th.
Oh, again.
Another Dave Jones. His second in the first 5 frames. Oh, wow. Sliding the 2 and 2 to leave the corners. He was, I mean, you're talking, Ken, he's a quarter inch away from making this.
Exactly. The right way you have to. Notice balls deflect off pins a lot over the weekend.
And that ball actually didn't deflect enough. It ran over the 6 pin. That is a quality 9 box from Greg, but not the trip to the lanes he wanted. 2 middle rips, leaves both frames open, sits down with 62 in the 5th.
I carried one of those
Bernie on the fill. Ouch. Pocket 9-10 for the burn. He's throwing his cyclones today. You see that ball come in a little tight on the 1-2. Just kind of shoves the 6 pin off to the left. Doesn't get it to go into the back row and carry. Probably play the slide shot here. Which he did.
Got that 2 pinner many times this week. Come on. Okay, cleared it once.
All right, single 10 for Bernie Hipkins. He will leave it standing for the 9 box. And a close game at the half. Bernie Hipkins 64, Greg DeGrazio 62.
Bounce back. Come on, Bernie.
Only seen 1 strike in the match so far. That was Greg DeGrazia in the 3rd frame. This is Bernie Hipkins in his top half of the 6th frame. I think he's feeling okay with a 9 drop there, because that half pocket hit here could result in some trash.
Many times.
But he carried out that 7-8 across the back, just leaving the single 2. Bernie's 2 spares in the game so far are singles.
Outside.
And that'll be 3 singles for Bernie. 74 plus through his 6th frame. Dale asking about Tammy's match off to the left. We have just reached the halfway point in that one. Tammy leading 65-51 with no marks on the board.
Through the middle again.
That's 3 in a row, and 4 out of his last 5 frames have been through the middle. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Greg hasn't missed the head pin yet.
No. He has a single, and then a strike. Everything else is through the cut.
Go ahead!
Yeah, Tammy.
Greg pushing through the 3 pin on that shot will go open in the 6th frame. And is now advantage Bernie Hipkins up a mark. Nine box for Greg, puts him at 71 through the 6th frame. Greg will have a brief pause here as he waits for Amanda to finish off to his left. Folks, if you've enjoyed Stream B today, or if you've enjoyed Stream A today, help support Duck Pins Forever by clicking on that coffee cup Ko-Fi link on the bottom left corner of your screen. That's how you make your donation to Duck Pins Forever.
Oh,
Another
goodness.
middle rip for Greg. It's 4 straight. No point in even replaying that one, Ken. It's a carbon copy of the last 3.
It's a repeat. Gotta find a quick adjustment here somewhere.
Is this for you? Is this a move up, a move back, left, right?
Me, I generally go side to side. I don't go up and back much. I'll go hair side side.
Yeah, triple over there from Colton. Just obliterated the rack.
Yep, 58, 25, triple, 6, 7, 8. Turn that game around quick.
Third ball for Greg, trying to clean up some pins here. He'll take a 9-box. 80 through 7. Seems like Greg is throwing a much better ball than he's getting credit for.
Absolute obliteration from Colton. We got 1 strike over here. Colton's got 4 on his own over there.
Consecutively. It's fair fill for Bernie.
Oh,
there's a strike.
1 for the burn.
That's why I have Ken sitting next to me. He spoke that one into existence.
USA.
Oh, I did queue up replay. That's good. Even though my screen blanked out. There we go. 20 bucks for the burn. Puts him up 14 and a hit with 3 frames to go.
Ahead!
Bernie once again waiting for traffic off to his left. Through frames scored in that women's match, it's Tammy Ashworth 83, and Amanda Terrell has 60. Amanda has put up a spare in the 7th, and Tammy has gone open in the 7th frame with a 9-box, so it's 92 to 70 plus. Bernie for the double could really put this game out of reach. And he goes through the middle. They ask him to take 1. He takes the 10 pin. Deadwood is going to interfere with any remaining pin action that might have happened. Right. 2, 3, 6 for Bernie.
Get up! Alright, take advantage. Go get it. Come on.
Bernie with a 9 count on the strike takes out the 3-6. He leads by 23, 103 to 80. Down on 1 and 2, Colby D'Antonis has lost to Matt Baker. Bernie for 10, 113 through 8.
Like you were saying with the bracket match.
No, Colby got no benefit. He was 5-0, 850. Gets no benefit.
Ladder, he's the 1 seed and waiting for somebody. And bracket's a different scenario. Colby. Throwing hammers. They had 200 on the board.
Greg, another split. You give me a break. 4-6. He has got bingo. 5 splits in a row. 5 red dots all in a line.
6 out of 8 for the game.
Yeah, and his only 2 frames where he hasn't left a red was a 9 spare and a strike. Poor guy can't get anything to go his way right now.
It's hard. It's hard to keep your head in. He is, though. He's still throwing a good first ball. Look at this.
Oh my God.
And we got a 200 alert.
That's 198 in a ball.
He needs 2.
He needs 2 pins.
Wow. What a turnaround.
That's a 6-bagger for Colton Gu. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11. I mean, just make it 12, Colton. Just take it all the way off.
Why not?
Oh, nope.
Good place for it, bud.
206 for Colton Gu, defeating John Green's 166.
Yeah, all the fans are cheering goo back here, not goo. That's what it is.
Greg DeGrazia finally finding the side of the head pin. Let's take another look at that. Over on our right on 13 and 14, that's our A stream, as Bernie's going to steal a strike in the 9th. Stealing the 2-pin for the strike, Bernie covers up in the 9th, 24-pin lead with the frame to go. Off to our right, Drew Jensicki trailing by about 25 pins, about 30 pins to Julian Nadeau.
My eyes don't work that good anymore. I'll take your word for it.
And off to our left through 8 frames, Timmy Ashworth ahead 105 to 88. 17-pin lead for Tammy. She's bowling in the 9th frame opposite a 7-box. Down on 3 and 4, that's a women's match. Amanda Zanglo 126 plus to Katie Deach's 142.
Katie battling some sort of knee problem.
Yep.
She's throwing a good ball.
Throwing a good ball. I'd hate that she'd have to still bowl 2 more games to win the star, but
Yeah, I know. The pin on 8.
You're too smart. You're too smart. Not that kind of doctor.
way to look out for her, Bernie. Way to be, Bern.
Bernie with the save.
And it scored it.
Yeah, it did. 1, 3, 5, 9.
It didn't reset though. It didn't reset though.
No, it didn't. Just take that ball off, she should be able to shoot it.
Yeah.
Take it off here. Oh, they just killed it.
Yep.
So dinosaurs go. Just because they did doesn't mean they. Just because they did doesn't mean they No, because
Go to the last box.
And Bernie with a double.
They almost stood it up. He was in the yeah.
Oh, it's a roadie. We got a double on this pair. Number 2 in game.
And Bernie just needing what are we at? 4. Just needs 4 pins on this ball to lock it up. 7. Amanda finished with, as Bernie spares here for a 162. Amanda Zanglo finished with 151. Katie Deach has 142 in the 9th, and she's just broke a 7-pin. She needs to make it on either of the next 2 balls to win. He just struck on a spare. He needs 2 more strikes in the 10th to tie. That bounced out.
So, set it up for the drama.
All right, Greg gonna throw the final ball of the game here.
Amanda needs to triple in her match to tie this game.
All right, our final score here in this round of 8 match: Bernie Hipkins 162, Greg DeGrazia 117. Bernie Hipkins will advance to the semifinals.
Go, Tam. I'm like, yeah, you win, but I know, like.
You pick me?
She hit it?
She did. Drew needed another strike there to have a chance and didn't get it. So Julian Nadeau will be advancing, I guess, against Bernie Hipkins.
Two Canadians pass, survive, moving on.
I guess I can be prepared and use this time to wipe the scoreboard off, shouldn't I?
Want to be ahead of the game? Sure.
For once.
I'm on the way. See how that works out for you.
I believe we have a men's match again.
Really?
Results of the first round matches. Matt Baker defeats Kobe and Thomas 164 to 133. Colton Hughes defeats John Green 206 to 166. Bernie Hipkins defeats Greg DeGrazia 162 to 117. And Julian Nagler defeats Drew Vinsicki 151 to 138. Matt will now pull Colton on lanes 9 and 10. And Bernie will pull Julian on lanes 15 and 16.
Oh, so the Canadians are on opposite sides of the bracket.
Yes, they are.
So it's Matt Baker and Colton.
Okay, Matt Colton.
Katie Beach defeated Amanda Zengler 152 151. And Tammy Ashworth defeated Amanda Terrell 125 to 105. Our next match will be Joe Mann versus Katie Beach on 7 and 8. And Tammy Ashworth versus Haley Brown on 13 and 14. Higher seed has the choice.
So the women's final will be here on lanes 9 and 10.
There we go.
So we will have the women's championship match.
Championship match is nice.
No, well, that's after this. This is going to be the semifinals.
Yeah.
But we have a men's semifinal, and then we have a women's championship. If you're looking for the men's championship, that will be on Stream A. Currently, Stream A is going to be showing a women's semifinal between Haley Brown and Tammy Ashworth. So if you want to see a women's semifinal, that is going to be on Stream A. This is Stream B. That is going to be the men's semifinal.
We'll find a way to do both and go split screen.
That's why we just have 2 streams.
Well, the people at home can split screen.
Now, who has the choice? Should be Colton's choice, right? Hey, Colton, what's your choice for lane? Left side?
Kate.
And Ken, as someone who...
Sore? See you hobbling with you. Just think, I got 2 more hosts.
Baker, after this, Baker, one full 20.
So, while we have a quick pause here, Ken, before we roll into the semifinal, as someone, you've shot 200 games in your bowling career?
Yes.
I assume at least one, right?
Yeah.
Good. Okay. How hard is it sometimes to throw that game after the game?
It can be very. It used to torment me young. If I threw a 200, my mindset, whatever, your adrenaline, you come down from it. It was rare that I ever threw a 200 and hit a 500.
Right.
I used to hit 500s without 200s all the time.
I've always preferred if I'm on a bowl of 200 in league. First off, I'll take them when I get them.
Exactly.
But I always like when they're the third game of the night.
Exactly.
That's when all the side pots are paying out. Finish off with a bang, go home feeling good. Whereas if I shoot 202 the first game and then I flush it in the toilet the last game and shoot 112, I'm kind of like, oh, that was
Get that adrenaline flowing, then you stop for a little bit, you come back, try to pick it back up. It's hard sometimes. You gotta find something to do. I did it one time. I opened with a 2.
Zach. No.
See you in 2 months at
Yes, sir. All right, we are getting started here with the semifinal match. Men's semifinal, Colton Gu from Frederick, Maryland versus Matt Baker from Canada. Colton Gu firing first.
Colton trying to set up for the 6-bagger in the end again.
Yeah. As I said, this is a tough game to throw right now, coming off of the 200, and Colton chops and throws it in the hole.
Now I gotta set up both.
All right, Colton will start this semifinal match with a 7-box.
Lot 7, sweetheart. Are you serious? Are you serious?
That frame a frame ago, that game in the 10th frame, that frame in the 10th, John would win.
Yes.
All right, Matt Baker starting out the semifinal on lane 10 and leaving the 10.
We will cut to replay while Deadwood does its thing. Messenger going towards the 10, coming just in front and dying in the gutter. Ten-pin respotted for Matt, and he is on the mark and in the lead to start the match.
Have you talked to any of them? I'm always curious as to why all the names are at an angle on their shirts.
It's got to be the style up there.
Yeah. It's a little flair to it.
Yeah.
Solid 4-pin, back-to-back beautiful opening shots. Neither of them carrying, but both leaving singles. 19 in the first from Matt. Matt looking to start out with 2 spares in a row, and he has got it. 29 plus through 2 for Matt Baker. I'll remind you all that it's Bernie Hipkins and Julian Nade. How do I pronounce Julian's last name?
Nado.
Okay.
Yeah.
So not, I was saying Nado, is that wrong?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay. Nado. Okay. Well, I totally missed Colton destroying the rack while we were backs were turned. But Julian, I'll call him Julian.
Call him Julian.
Julian and Matt, the Canadians, are on opposite sides of the bracket, so there is a chance that we could have an all-Canadian final, could have an all-American final, could have an American versus Canadian final.
Lots of options.
3 permutations there.
Nice mixture. Probably haven't had an all-Canadian on here before, huh?
I don't think we've ever had an all-Canadian final, no.
Ever?
No.
They shoot well. The guys that come down here.
I mean, they're the best.
Translates well.
They're the upper echelon of their game. That's why they can justify making the trip down here. Colton going for the double, try to get back in the match. Off the side for a break, leaving the 1-3-6. Colton looking for the 20 box after starting with a 7, and he does not have it. Colton will take 10. 35 through 3 for Colton Gu. Spare fill for Matt Baker. Right in there again, and another solid 9 drop. Take a look at this one, almost a carbon copy of the first 2. Notice he is surprisingly, for someone that throws it that hard, he's surprisingly vertical at his release. He's not very low at all, but I think that keeps his eyes up on the target, and that's how you end up being a good spare shooter. In the women's semifinal, just off to our left there through 2 frames of bowling, that is Jill Mann's 20 plus on a strike, and Katie Deach, 18. 4th frame, spare fill for Matt Baker. His first bad shot of the game, leaving the bread line. Bread line for Matt, off target. First open frame of the game.
Cole's got to be thinking of trying to put up a couple here.
Make Matt work a little bit.
9 box. So after being locked in on the object pin for the first 6 shots, there's 3 balls off the object pin for Matt Baker. And if Colton can step up and fill a frame or 2, he can close the gap. Missile hit for the 10 pin. Colton going for DPBA star number 4 of his career. You can see the 3 stars on the back of his shirt. Colton's got the mark, 45 plus in his 4th frame. Down 18 pins, up a hit, and a chance now to throw a good count ball and close the gap. You can hear that noisy women's semifinal off to our left through 3 frames. That is Jill Mann's 40 plus and Katie Deach 28 plus. If you want to know how the other women's semifinal is going, well, good news. That is on the A stream. Go check out the A stream on YouTube, Facebook, or Twitch at Duck Pins Forever. entering the halfway mark here. Colton Gu trails by 18 up this hit. It's a bouncer and it's a bomb. Heard a ho-hum from the peanut gallery there as Colton wrecks the rack. Two off the side for Matt after Colton did what he had to do, stepped up and drops the 20 box to close the margin down to 8 pins.
Small room in this game.
You're missing a ball? Nearly converted there. Rolling over. Nope. So Matt will be open in his 5th frame. Every pin's going to matter here. And does not have the 10, 9 box. Score at the halfway mark. Matt Baker on 2 consecutive opens at 72. Colton Gu on 2 consecutive marks, 65 plus.
He's got to try to stay in himself now and get back to those first 3 boxes.
Yeah. Got to find the object again. Matt going to be waiting temporarily for traffic off to his left because Jill is waiting for a ball to be returned. Jill has actually just waved Matt on, so Matt will now operate in the 6th frame. Matt finding that head pin again, and too much of it, leaving the 2 and 1. We'll take another peek at that first ball. Back on the head pin, good snap, just catching a little too much of the front one. Little full on that 2 pin. Open frame for Matt in the 6th. This is open invitation for Colton to take the lead here.
For a guy who can run on strikes out of nowhere.
So
definitely just want a big pocket hit right here.
Yeah, door is open. Let's see if Colton kicks it down. $65 plus in the 5th. He's opposite 82 in the 6th. For the double. Look at him run this out. We're going to take another look at this 9. He's running this out when this ball gets down to the pins because he knew it was close. Slam 9 to leave this 9 pins straight into the back of the building. 6 pin remains. Exhibit A as to why there's never been a 300 game.
Exactly.
But if you're going to be a good duck pin bowler, you got to get 20 boxes, and Colton gets his. And with that, he takes a 3-pin lead and a hit with 4 frames to go in the semifinals. In our men's semifinal, it looks to be advantage Julian Nato. That's what he said, Nato. Julian Nato up, looks like 82 to 68 in the 5th frame. But if you want auxiliary coverage of that, check out Stream A. 7th frame for Colton Gu, leading us off in the 7th with a spare fill. Tight hit and another 6-pin messenger. No.
Back-to-back 6s.
Looks for a second like that messenger might connect.
There you go.
Colton with the 9 fill on the spare. Extends the lead out to 12 pins, 94 to 82. Spare for Colton, 4 marks in a row. So Matt finding himself in a measurable hole now. Let's see if he can dig his way out of it. 7th frame.
There's a ball.
That's a ball to do it with, and he leaves the 10.
Back to the beginning. Nice smooth.
Yeah, that ball to be just like the ball he started the match with, just a quality pocket hit to leave it single. Hasn't missed one yet in the game, and he won't miss that one either. Keeps it at 12 pins, 104 plus, 92 plus. You can see the blue spares matching each other on the score sheet in the 7th frame. Before someone asks, no, that does not count as a star frame. This is a singles match. 8th frame for Matt Baker. Spare fill, left of target. And he is going to really get away with it. Maybe 9, maybe 10.
Let's watch that one roll around.
Jeez. I mean, this is a fraction away from a 2 load, and he almost struck.
That kick. Wow. Gotta take advantage of this one.
That's a gift of a 9 fill. And Matt will nail the 6. Good trip to the lanes for Matt Baker. 9 spare, 9 spare. Hasn't found the strike ball yet, but filled 2 frames there. 111 plus in his 8th. Keeps Colton honest. Colton, mammoth 5-pin.
Dancing away from that one again. He knows he's throwing it good.
Yeah. When you see Colton moving around like that, you know he likes the shot. Missile 5. Colton still keeps the 12-pin lead with the matching 9 count. Can remain in front by 12 with another spare here, and he's got it.
All over.
Spare shooting clinic between these two in the last 2.5 frames. You know, you don't become a good bowler, great bowler, Ken, by being able to get 9. You're a good bowler if you can get 9. You're a great bowler if you can get the 1.
Exactly. These guys have got 8 of them. 8 singles between them this game.
And they haven't missed one. After 6 frames in our women's semifinal, off to our left, it is Jill Mann's 82 double plus to Katie Deach's 86. So Jill Mann's down 4 pins, up 2 counts with 4 frames to go. Here's Colton spare fill in the foundation frame.
Jumping.
Half pocket hit, and he gets the break. I don't think he's going to get belt help, but he breaks 9 again. Shoot, replay. There it is. There's the hit, tripping the 5 out. 10 stays behind. It's another 19 box for Colton at 132 in the 8th. This is for 6 marks in a row. He is right on it. They are 9 for 9 on singles this game. But he's counting so well on the spares that he's not really giving Matt a choice but to start having to throw strikes.
Exactly. You gotta make it up somewhere.
Matt cannot win this game with spares.
You can't match him ball for ball. And you're behind.
9th frame. Once one here.
Maybe.
Roller doesn't get to the 5. So these two gentlemen plastering the pocket. It's just coming down to a matter of pin carry. 5. I mean, if they were carrying slightly better on their first ball, this could be 220 to 210 easily. But when you're down 12, this is a must. And he does not have it, and that could be disastrous.
They needed that, and they needed to find strikes in the 10th.
And now he needs almost a completely full 10th just to force Colton onto a full count. I don't think Colton can shoot 161 without a mark, and Matt's max is 160. So Matt needs a completely full 10th to have any kind of chance.
Not an announcer's jinx mentioning the no missed 9 pins.
Okay, but they've made how many in this game? Matt's 5 out of 6, and Colton's 5 for 5. They're 10 out of 11 in singles. That's not bad.
Those of you watching, this is what you got to do.
Has to have that one, and he leaves the 10.
Gosh.
And these guys have been all over the pocket the entire.
It went.
Oh, it went.
It's
a strike.
It counts.
We were away on replay, so we missed it, but the pin that was going down the channel belt has knocked the 10 pin over. That is a strike.
So there is life.
He needs another one. He really needs all three.
Yeah.
But he needs at least another one and a very high count.
Put any kind of pressure.
And that just forces a high count. There is no way he can force Colton to mark him a 10th. Matt going for the 10th frame double. He's been given new life with help from the Edgemere. See if he gets the double in the 10th. Light and leaving the 2-4. Yeah. Colton just needing a ball on the lane now to seal it. Scott asking, who is Jill bowling? Jill is bowling Katie Deach. That score after 7 is Jill Mans 106, Katie Deach 96. Matt finishing out with a 148, and Colton just needs a 7-pin fill, including the spare load. So 4 pins or more on this ball will seal it.
For that missed single hurt, 10 pins. Got to force Colton at least guarantee a good fill.
They still can't strike. I mean, the way they've hit the pocket in this game could have been, seriously, it could have been 220 to 210. It could have been 210 to 200. Yeah, I mean, they would have had 4 5-baggers. Colton has broken 5 singles in a row after striking. And, of course, he's got that one, too. And you wonder how you get 3 stars on your back. You throw a first ball that's that good, and then you shoot 6 for 6 on singles.
Yep. 8 singles strike, 5 singles behind it.
Yep. This is going to be our second double-less 170 game on this pair today. This is for 171.
Might as well be another 9.
How about the 710 for a 169? Colton Gu advances to the championship match, defeating Matt Baker 169 to 148. Colton going to bowl for star number 4. Hey, good bowling, Matt.
Thanks.
So Colton will move on to lanes 13 and 14 to bowl the men's final on Stream A. You're watching Stream B right now on Duck Pins Forever. Stream A, which is currently showing a women's semifinal between Timmy Ashworth and Haley Brown. That camera will have the men's final. We will have the women's final right here on lanes 9 and 10. The women's semifinal off to our left. That score is... Oh, well, we have a delay. 246.
Is that 246, Joe? What's that? Yes.
She just knocks him over. 246. Doing great, Jill.
The Zen is
What are the chances? Yep.
There you go. That'll get it.
Yeah, that'll help. Probably knocking the head pin out.
Yeah. Sounds like it. Now, what do you do at Mount Airy? You guys have the switches like Todd has where you can just kill it?
That's
Send
not
it
the
out
right
and bring it
setup.
back? It's most of the setup.
Hey, you got to take the 8 pin out of that. Just 246. I know.
246 on 8.
You heard 2468. What do we appreciate?
Yeah, I went for it all.
Good thing there's no camera
So
looking
we don't
this
have
way.
the camera turned on.
That's right.
That's right, man.
That'll be the members only. Like watching Nick during Game 3 just macking on a club sandwich during match play. I said we need to have members only. We should have like a Duck Pins Forever post game show where we talk about the tournament and All right, Jill has her 246. Scott Schlein, it's Ken Thomas in the booth with me. Sherman Masker of the Johnson's Lanes.
Someone saying hi to me. Who's the Jack attack?
See you next
Probably
Sunday.
Jack.
Probably Jack Nieswanger?
Jack Nieswanger?
Duck Pins Forever Pro member by the looks
There
of
we
it.
go. We will see you next Sunday. Got the last of our once a month league next Sunday at Johnson's. Finish off that season.
Once a month doubles?
Yes.
All right, well, Jill has just completed her 8th frame, and the score through 8, it is not over yet. It is Jill Mann's 116, Katie Deach 105. Yeah, Tammy has 115 in a ball. She needs 8 on this ball to force Haley Brown to strike twice.
There you go. Oh, no.
Oh, jeez. You see that off to our left on lane 7 and 8. Jill Mann's leaving the 5-6-10. That is her 3rd consecutive red dot after throwing a double. And she enters the 9th frame leading the match by 11 pins. She'll probably be going for the wall touch here on the 6 pin. She goes for the slide shot and doesn't quite catch the 6. That is Tammy Ashworth finishing with 124, so Haley Brown has to strike twice in the 10th if she wants to bowl for the star.
All in.
Oh, she's got the first one.
Got excitement.
All right, that is over on Stream A, folks. Haley Brown with the first strike in the 10th. If she gets a spare, she shoots 122. That wouldn't be enough. Tammy has 124 up on the screen. Haley Brown must strike again to bowl for the star. You can watch that over on Stream A. Here's Haley.
Out there.
Very light, and it's not going to be there. Will be Tammy Ashworth bowling for the star against the winner of Katie Deach and Jill Mann's. Currently, it is Jill Mann's in the lead.
Tammy fighting her shoulder injuries, getting surgery on it soon. Win would be a nice way to go out. Scotch Ryan, thank you very much. I do what I can up there, dude.
He pieces it together pretty nicely.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, Katie.
Oh,
And she's gotta hold the pins too, because getting a 10 box here puts her down 10 pins.
Yes. It's like giving away a mark if you don't hit something here. Still holding on.
Wood ball looks better.
Big ball.
And it's 9.
Oh, that's still 11.
Okay, so after 9 frames, it's Jill Mann's 125, Katie Deach 114. If Katie were to throw up a 20 box, that's 134 game. Jill would need a 10 to win.
I'll put that pressure up.
Yeah, Katie needs some kind of mark and full count here. Katie's going to be bowling, and look at the end of lane number 7. You can see that on the left side of your screen, middle left side of your screen.
Nice
It's
ball.
in there, and she's got the strike. Uh-oh.
Getting interesting, folks.
Uh-oh.
Right now. Yes, I do.
All right, Katie waiting on a re-rack there. So Katie has thrown the strike. If she gets a spare in this 11th frame fill, that would force Jill Mann's to get a 10 box to win the game. If Katie strikes again, she could get 2 pins to force Jill to mark. Here we go. Lane 7 again. It's left. Okay, and she's going to get something to shoot at.
Yes.
So she misses the head pin, but she gets the 1, 6, 9, 10. She needs all 4 of them. Right now, that's only 130. Jill only needs a 6 box right now.
Yeah, you got to hit.
So
Definitely all 4.
I think that
Minimum 3.
Yeah, minimum 3. But it's the 1, 6, 9, 10. You still shoot the head pin, right?
Yeah, I would, yeah.
Because you still think you need everything.
Because you wanted it. You wanted to have to shoot more.
She goes for the 3 and gets it. Interesting decision there, Mr. Ken Thomas. She shoots 133, and Jill Mans needs an 8-box to tie and a 9-box to bowl for the star. Jill will be bowling on lane 8. You'll actually watch her release the ball on the left side of our screen. And here she goes. Down there tight. 9-10 will do it. Jill Mans is bowling for the star.
That's how you make it the easy way. Take all the pressure off the next two.
I assume because Jill was higher seed over here, she elected to start the match. So I can assume she'll want to do that again.
Probably. I didn't see these when they came out.
Well, Jill had a bye. Jill and Haley had buys.
Okay, so she definitely,
More often you get that than to get 1 or 2. So I would probably shoot the 3 like 1 or 10. Correct? Split.
Jill going to throw the final ball of the semifinal round. How did our men's semifinal do? Is it Bernie Colton? It is. I see Bernie's bowling balls on the rack. It is Colton Goob, Bernie Hipkins for the men's star, and Jill Mans, Tammy Ashworth for the women's star.
we got some stars bowling for stars here, folks.
There will be no new star winners today.
Get the ball another game.
Mark Bennett. Thanks, Mark. Come by the lane again sometime, okay? Talk again.
2 questions. One, you're leading off, right? Second question, your hair's in the way. How many stars do you have? Thank you. Is Austin watching? Yay! Hi, Austin. Austin. Hi, Austin. Austin Mans. It's me, the TV. I'm talking to you, Austin. Hey, Austin. Mike's at home, like, will you stop doing that? Hi, Mike. Austin Mans is just Tiny Mike.
Tiny Mike.
Ladies and gentlemen, the stage is being set here. Our men's championship match over on Stream A, lanes 13 and 14. Bernie Hipkins versus Colton Goo. 2 Hagerstown guys in the final, bowling for the first prize of $6,000.
Bernie trying to round off his numbers to number 10.
Yes, which would be his 25th overall professional star. Jill Mans with 5 WNDA stars, going for a half dozen today. I believe Tammy, if I remember correctly from earlier, has 4 or 3.
Maybe 4.
There's 4. 4, and she's going for her 5th.
Find out when she stands up.
Bernie's getting his match started, which means Jill will be starting hers as well. This is it. This is what you live for. It's the championship match. Women's Pro Tour. Jill Mans firing first on lane 9. And she leaves a single. Lanes 9 and 10 on the B stream from Southside Bowl it is. Nick Lloyd, unfortunately, on the controls. I'm joined by my color analyst, Johnson's mechanic, Ken Thomas.
Yes, indeed.
Jill Mans looking to open this match with a single pin spare. She's shooting at the 3, and she's got it. Hi, Austin.
Not bad.
Yeah, so I was right. Tammy does have 4 stars. She is going for number 5, a
WNDA Hall of Famer.
Colton's got the 3 going for 4.
Tammy starting out a little light on the pocket and does not get rewarded for it. She gets a 9-10.
Shot of the weekend.
Yeah, we've seen a handful of them.
I made it once.
We've seen the 9-10 on 9 and 10 a couple times today. Tammy will throw her pink and black Comet, taking out the 9.
I know what you're doing.
Yeah, I forgot to switch back from replay. Sorry, guys. There we go. Normally it does it automatically. Tammy sliding by for the 9 box. Tammy in the second frame. Light hit and another split. This one a little worse than the last one. 5-6-10. Someone please correct me if I'm wrong on this, but I believe Tammy's home house is White Oak? Two open frames on 2 splits to start this match for Tammy Ashworth.
Is that where the triples are? The Westlake?
Yes.
I've seen her on that, so yeah, probably.
Oh, then yeah. That's why I thought that.
Those are amusing to watch.
Tammy at the 2-pinner takes 9. Matching 9s to start for Tammy Ashworth, sitting at 18 in the second. Jill in the second. Spare fill is a beauty. She leaves the 10. How many times did we see that last game in the men's semifinal?
Oh, yeah. Many. Like them, Jill can make them more.
Sure.
Barney just left the house shot in the 9-10.
Yes, he did. Again, folks, if you're looking for the men's final, that is on Stream A. This is Stream B, the women's final, and Jill starting out her final the way Matt Baker started out his semifinal. Back-to-back 9 spares. Jill out in front, 11 pins and a hit. Folks, worth mentioning at the end, our championship winners interviews will both be taking place on Stream A because we do not have a front-facing camera to use here on this setup. So I'll remind you that at the end of the match. But Jill, spare fill, she's going to steal 9. Those are the breaks that need to go your way sometimes in a match, a one-game match like this. That tight hit crumbling in the 3-6, just leaving behind the 8-pin. She will gladly take 9 on that ball. Quick 20-pin lead through 2 frames. Jill off target in the third.
I'm taking advantage of that break. That's what Tammy's got to look and be like, let's go.
Yep, this is go time. Jill takes her 10. 9 on, 10 out, 48 in the opening 3 frames. Tammy quickly in position for her half of the third, trailing by 20. Beautiful pitch there. And Ken, as you alluded to, that's the switch that she needed to flip.
Exactly.
See the replay here. Nothing wrong with this ball. 10 quickly for Tammy Ashworth, 28 plus in her third frame.
With her shoulder, it's too less she's got to throw.
That's right. Tammy taking an extra moment here to collect herself for this important double attempt. Always an important ball early on in the match. Trailing by 20, up a hit, chance to double. Wide right. She's going to steal 7 and get a break out of it. The 1-2-8. We'll take another look at the first ball on the replay. Leaking that one out wide. Didn't quite lift it the way she wanted to, but see the hands out saying, okay, I'll take that break. The 1-2-8, a makeable spare. You have to hit that head pin in a particular way to get it to go, and she is off the target there. 8 count. Jill Manns through 3 frames leads by 12. Tammy at the 1-8, nice driving it back for the 10.
Yay in the back.
Okay. 10s can add up.
6 more, Tam.
Bottom of the 4th frame belongs to Jill Manns. She is on lane number 10. Trying to read the rule book. And she will with the rollback.
Almost tries to get the ball. Make her hammer. There you go.
Well, that was one of them.
Wow, nice tip. Ball recovery.
So you can see the quickly looking at the scoreboard, you see the colored marks, and you can see the disparity so far. 3-1 lead for Jill Manns. She leads by 12 pins going into the 5th frame, plus the count on her strike. This is a ball for the double. Tight to the pocket, and she's got it. Coming off of the missed single, a rulebook read to completion, double for Jill Manns, 78 and 2 counts in the 5th. Big ball in the match there.
Pins in the rear.
2 chop for Tammy, her first ball of the 5th.
Can't afford that. Tam.
I know. I remember. Yeah, I remember seeing this.
Open frame for Tammy. It is Jill Manns firmly in control through 5. Think that pain came out a little ways? Came out past the camera. Tammy, a nice shot for 10. We'll take a look at that one.
All right, Tam, 5 more. Come on.
78 double plus to 56 is our score halfway through this women's final from Southside Bowl.
5 more to go.
5 frames from a start. It's either Tammy's 5th or Jill's 6th.
Here's Tammy, 6th frame.
There's a ball.
In there nicely, and she's got the strike. Looks like a carbon copy of the ball she threw in the 3rd frame. 10 quickly.
Just do that more often.
Jill a missed single away from all mark through 5. She has the 4th, 5th double, and this is a lot of count potential here. Could really open up a large lead. This is for the triple. Off the side, and she will take 7. She knows.
Going down, you're thinking 2.
You're thinking 2. She knows she leaked it a little. So 7 is all right. 1, 2, 4 standing. You've got a spare break to deal with. One, 2, 4 looks good. Jill's got all 3. And look at that. All those double counts in. It is 105 to 66. 39 pin lead for Jill Mans. 4 frames away from star number 6. This is where you need a good defensive coordinator, and you need good count and good wood. If you're not going to mark, get that 8. Get that 8, 9 count. Get the wood. 7th frame for Jill. Spare fill.
Nice ball. Oh, a little heavy.
You sure about that, Ken?
A little heavy.
Who said 7?
I did.
I saw 6 for a minute.
Yes.
Take a look at the replay here. You blink.
But it got heavy.
There was 6, and then it only became 7.
That's only a 3 pin.
And the goal here is just to get 1 and 1.
Yeah, you're playing all defense right here.
Yeah, just get 1 and 1.
Got the lead.
And a 9 box for Jill.
How you do that? Maybe put a juicer on here and make it exciting. Get back into it.
67 to 66 plus. Colton up 1 down a hit.
Get up.
Tammy for the double, and she cuts 2 again. 2nd time in a row on lane 10, cutting 2. Spare shot for Tammy. She leaves the 6. The 9 count pulls back some pins, but only really 2. Out counts Jill 9 to 7 in that frame. Jill now leads by 37. Make that 36 with the 10 box there. 121 to 85. 3 frames to go.
Yeah. So you try to keep your head, and it's tough at this point, but hope you catch a strike here. Finish out like Colton did in his game.
Yeah. Just don't miss anything at all. Fill 30 in every frame. But you got to think that Tammy has to mark out from here.
Oh, yeah. I want this first one.
10 pin belt help. And no. Pins are dead.
Decided no.
Tammy is on it. All right, Tammy's first spare of the game. 95 plus through the 8th. 8th frame for Jill Mans, coming off of a 9-box. Light hit, and it's going to be another split unless something changes here. That pin is spinning, but we're not going to let it spin. 7 count.
Let's spin a little longer. Seems like that goes away a little bit longer on this than Todd has at Highland.
Five, 9, 10 for Jill. Heavy and picks it. Yeah, you can make those when you like almost chop it and you just barely graze the 9.
Just push the 9 over the 10. Saw a few of those. It's possible.
Jill off target, an 8-box. So it's 129 to 95 plus. Jill's in great shape, but it's not over yet. Up 34, down a hit.
Even without March, Tammy's going to do a lot.
I mean, Tammy can 20 box out for 145. Jill can 10 out for 149. So you assume Tammy's going to need a double somewhere. Very light hit and a great break. That's a monumental break. That shot is so much easier without that 4-pin there.
You pre-left that with the 4-pin and 10-pin.
So it's the Parkville 5, the 3, 5, 6, 9, 10. Very close game in our men's final. 102 to 96 plus. Bernie leads for now. Jill in the 9th. Yes! Catches it off the wall, and that could be...
Pushed it back.
That could be the spare that puts it out of reach.
The nail.
We'll see.
Proverbial nail. Tammy's got to be thinking strike.
And strike, not in the 10th, striking now.
Gotta have that first one. Get up. 2 again.
2 for the 3rd consecutive frame, and now the max. If Tammy does not convert here, her max is 137, so Tammy must spare this to even stay mathematically alive.
It was 2-8 each time, too, wasn't it?
Yes.
Left side?
Tammy must spare this to stay alive. And she does not have it. And the math has done its job. Jill Mann, star number 6. Hey, Austin, mommy won. Ask mommy for money when she gets home, because she just won some money. I know it's on a check, and you don't really know what a check is because you're 3. But
anyway,
ask her for some money.
give her a big hug first. And then ask.
Oh, it's heating up over there. After 7, Colton leads by 4, 106-102, but Bernie has just dropped a double in the 8th, 9th opposite Colton's strike in the 8th. Oh boy, that's getting fiery over there.
Watch that one too, folks. It's on A.
Bernie double. Colton's up 4. He has a single strike.
And
oh crap. Sorry.
Hey.
And solid 8 for Tammy. Again, she cannot catch Jill. Jill Mans has locked it up with WNDA star number 6. Still to be determined who our men's winner is. So headed into the 10th frame over there, it's Bernie Hipkins 132 double plus, Colton Goo 136 single plus. Tammy will get the extra shot.
Throw 3 balls anyway. Might as well make a strike.
Gonna have to throw 3 balls in the 10th no matter what.
follow the second ball. Can't do that.
Tammy's final ball of the tournament, a nice runner-up finish. This is for a potential 125. First a rollback. All right, Tammy in there.
All right, 8.
How about 8? Tammy will finish with a 123. Way to go, Matt. Way to be, Matt. Way to be, Matt.
And Stacy, not Stassi.
And it's Stacy.
If you say Stassi, Billy Thomas will come yelling at you.
You're wrong. Right. Colton at his single pin, he missed it, and with Bernie, that puts his max at 155. Colton can max at 155. Bernie has 132 and 2 counts, so he needs 24 pins with 2 counts. If Colton converts 10, which he does, Bernie needs 8 pins on the first ball to win career star number 25.
25.
He needs 8 on the first ball.
Joe finishing off her victory. 1 more ball to go.
It's on the right side of our screen. Lane number 14. Bernie firing, needing 8 for the win.
Yeah.
That strike was worth $6,000, folks. Bernie Hipkins, DPBA star number 10, and overall win number 25. He closes back to within 7. Our final score here in the women's match, Jill Manns making it a half dozen in her career, defeating Tammy Ashworth 156 to 123. Jill Manns, star number 6.
Where are we going for dinner?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of myself and Ken Thomas, this is the conclusion of Stream B. Award presentations and the interviews will be taking place on Stream A. Go there now. That's on Duckpins Forever YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. Thank you for watching. Thank you for letting it spin. This is all from Stream B. Final score in the men's match, Bernie Hipkins 1